Hooray! Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I think we are back. Okay. Let me just check one more thing here, as per usual, because we can't go into any stream here without doing our standard double-checking procedure. God forbid something isn't working right. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. Okay, we're good. So, we are back with ZX Advent. It's going to be a good time. Heck yeah. Okay, getting back into it. Now, let's see. Where did I leave off last time? I'm going to take a gander. Okay, we did Queen Bee last time. So we should be able to get down there now. Yeah. We might also be able to get that one sub-tank. That sounds like it should be a priority, honestly. Let's try our luck. Might not be able to do it until I get Bifrost, though. I'm gonna see if I can cheese it. There's one subquest item that I'd like to get, and it's hidden behind a series of crates that only Bifrost can get through. I don't have Bifrost right now, but it's possible that I might be able to cheese it. Maybe. Also, how many E-crystals? 1,700, that's a good sum. I like it. Okay, now it's one more area ahead. Oh, we're dead. We dedge. Oh, I almost ran right into there. Whew. That would not have been fun. Okay. So here's the thing I wanted to try. If I don't die first. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna try stopping time, then flying above with Queen Bee, provided I have enough weapon energy to make it to the other side, which is a very dubious prospect. Yeah, I should have known. I might be, on normal mode, it might be a thing that I could do, but not hard mode. My energy is just too, my energy bar is just too small. Okay, well, let's reset then. Okay, I guess we're just going straight over into the ZX area. Hype for that, by the way. As soon as I get ZX, it's just absolutely awesome, you know? ZX just has so much power to its name, particularly via the spin slash. Like, that jumping spin slash is just so good. I always look forward to getting it when I get to this part. When you're able to access ZX, it really is a game changer. I do got the E-Tank, though. That's good to know. And the Kenk, if I need that. I think we still have more of this area to unlock, though. Yeah. Okay, no, I gotta get the pickaxe, that's right. I got a lot of money right now. which is pretty cool. Thing is, can't go any further until I get that pickaxe, which is in the stage with ZX, the quarry. Kind of a buzzkill that Model H loses so much of the power it had in ZX, in the first ZX game. You know, no overdrive, no overpowered tornado. But at least it's got a lot of the movement. That's very nice. The movement that Model H has, it's very handy. It helps you get around very fast. Oh, too low. Still too low. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is getting a joke now. Now we're talking, jeez. Like 5 tries or something? That was nuts. Okay, what do I do for this? I think I need a Lek. Yeah. Speaking of that tornado, the tornado was changed to this in ZX Advent. It's not that good. Not at least compared to ZX1. Into the fray. Let's see, what do I usually go with? I think I go with this usually. Yeah, Model P increases the visibility in dark stages. Although I think this is the only dark stage, honestly. If I'm not mistaken. Thought the pickaxe was here. Huh. Maybe it's over here. Or there. There we go. Whoa, okay, that took me unawares. Okay, this is getting dicey. Oh, good stuff. Do I have to get that again? I do? Really? Do I have the save assist on? Oh, why do I have to pick that up again? Checkpoint should have saved that. Can't remember what's over here. Oh, that happened. Don't have much more. Yeah, 0 lives. That's not good. Let's go with that. Hold on, moving this a bit so I can see the bottom screen here. I think the bottom screen shows me all the hazards, though, which is unfortunate. Well, this is dicey. Okay, I got past that section anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be hard because I'm gonna get to the boss door right now with nothing. Like, my health is crap. Ideally, I would farm. Okay, never mind. We're farming for death, actually. There's nothing here. Okay. There's a certain trick to using Model P. You kind of gotta hold down the button for a bit in order to get. Like if you just spam it, you only do like one series of kunai. But if you hold down the button, you could do 4 to have a wider range of attack. See? So that's why when I spam the kunai, I'm trying to like do a hold sort of spam. Like instead of just like rapidly pressing the button, I'm trying to do it in like a rhythmic sort of hold. Of course, it'd be nice if it actually worked and got me somewhere. Yep, that happens. Oh. Okay, yeah, do your thing. Ouch. Oh, got hit by him again. Okay, well, at least I'm getting here with at least 1 life. It'd be nice if I could farm here. I can farm. Really? Do these even drop? I don't know if they even drop. Yeah, I don't think they drop anything. That's unfortunate. Kind of holding on the hope that Model ZX will just help me buy when I get it. Sorry, bad. Oh, nope, wrong button. Oh.
モデル V から離れろ。モデル V をどうするつもり？これは僕らが回収する。お前らなんかには渡さない。やっぱりか。じゃあ仕方ないわね。
This is a great cutscene. It also amuses me that Aile's cutscene is like twice as long as Vince. They had more of a magical girl budget than they did a magical boy budget.
モデルセットいくよダブルロックオン
適合者確認ロックシステム起動開始
Dude, I love this song. I like the length of Ael's cutscene just because it gives it a chance for this song to play out more. Yeah, I feel like this song was made more for Ael than Vent, just because it also syncs better to Ael's animation than Vent's, in my opinion. Okay, I could just die right here, but I'm gonna see if I can no damage this. Kinda have to, because I got no life. Oh. Try to fake me out. Oh, I could have used Chrono Force too. I don't have much time to sit still. Oh, now I do, actually. There we go. I was afraid I almost didn't have the energy for that. But almost isn't quite enough. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Even with the Chrono Force time stop, I was caught between a rock and a hard place. She had a bullet up above, then bullets up down below, so I couldn't get around either. Thank you. That's what I call a window of opportunity. Yeah, this is going to be a little dicey now, because I'm going to leave this area with 0 lives, and we have like half the stage left to go after this. Nice. Okay. Really? Okay, come on, man. There we go. Alright, we'll see how it goes here. I fortunately do have Model ZX now, which is very helpful, but what's not so helpful is that I have 0 lives. There might be another life later on, but it's a matter of whether I can get to it in time. Because there's spikes and there's another boss on the way. Not too promising. Yeah. Now we have a bulldozer to dodge, I think. Yep, bulldozer time. I might be able to kill him, actually. Let's try it out. It's gonna be a little tight, but... Oh, okay. It's got a mash. Oh, it doesn't have It has iframes. I didn't think it had iframes. That complicates matters. See if we can do this. Nice. Okay, good. He's out of the way now, which means we could be a little more relaxed in this next section. Yeah, let's get that. Very helpful. On normal mode, that would be a permanent energy upgrade, but it's only tiny life bars and energy bars in expert mode. Are we at the end? Yeah, I think we're at the end. Doing that for safety. Yeah, I thought I was holding out for the... I was holding out the hope that I got a life at the end there. Oh, no, we're not at the end. Yeah, there's still time. I think this is the boss. Or is it behind the boss door? Nah, this is the guy. Okay. See what we can do here. Oh, wrong form. Don't, he did the thing. That was a really bad time to use that, honestly, but I already had it ready. Well, at least I could dodge these more relaxed. I can't even hit him like that? Dang. Nice, we did it. Whew. Dang. This run, this playthrough of mine has been so clutch so far. I feel like every single stage I'm just surviving by like, and by the time I get to it I have 0 lives. I mean, that boss fight wasn't so bad. But, you know, just the fact that was my last life was a little, concerning. Oh, well, that's hard mode, though. I'm honestly doing a lot better than I thought I would, coming back to this game after so long, and on hard mode no less. Because it is a very brutal hard mode. I mean, you take double damage from everything, and your health bar is just tiny, and your energy bar is tiny too. That's a big difference, honestly, from the hard mode in the first ZX game, where you get a tiny life bar, but your energy bar is still big. And that's huge, because the energy bar is the gauge for your overdrive, which is also just super overpowered. So the fact that doesn't go down is still allows for you to do just as many crazy things on hard mode as on normal mode with the overdrive strats. Okay, that's a Legion quest, which I don't think we're gonna do. Just gonna keep this money. Yeah, the point of that quest is to... He gives you 1,000 zenny as a budget to buy shelves in another area for this room. But you could just straight up buy cheaper shelves. Like, you can buy cheaper shelves and then keep the change that he gave you. And that's how you make your profit. That's how you make your reward in the stage. So it's primarily a test of whether you can do math. Okay, let's see if we can get Bifrost now. After we get Bifrost, we should be good to go for the last, or, well, the only sub-tank in this game. I do want that. Especially since it's not so hard to get in this game as in the first ZX game on expert mode. Let's see. Oh, I have to find the routes that lead to them, huh? Yeah, that'll be a little tricky. Oh, I have the green card key now. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to use the green card key and find my way over to where I need to go. Yeah, ZX Advent isn't so much of a Metroidvania as the first ZX game, where you have to literally find every single route that leads to every stage you need to go. And here it's it's kind of both. It kind of goes both ways. Like some of the stages you have to find via other routes, but others you can just teleport to and from. Okay, where's this? This is Head Shock. I don't want to be here. I think it's Head Shock. Is it Head Shock? No, I don't think it is. I think this is Bifrost, which is in fact where I want to go. Oh, I'm getting confused now. Is this what's the stage even called? Biolab. Okay, no, wait, this is the place. Let me turn this up. Hold on, a memento. Is that too loud? It might be too loud. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. ZX Tunes goes so hard. All day, all day, every day, except when I'm not dying from coughing. Dude, it's so cool to have the ZX Tunes for this one, because it's like I've listened to the remastered tracks for the Zero series a lot, like just because I play those games a whole lot more. But I have not played the Zero games a whole lot since the Legacy Collection came out, and I installed these mods which integrate the ZX Tunes. So it's a real treat for me to play these games again and kind of re-experience them in a whole new light with the ZX Tunes, which just add a whole new level of like, I don't know, it just adds a whole new style to it. A whole new appeal is what I want to say. I think that's toxic waste that does damage to you. I can't get in there without Head Shock. I was always really fond of this stage. It's like kind of a straight shot, you know, you can just fight enemies. And there aren't as many gimmicks to get in your way of just hacking and slashing, you know? And by this point, you got ZX, so this is a really good stage to go into first with ZX, because it's like an enemy, you know, it's like a lot of enemies that just spawn in for you to kill, you know? Kind of an enemy buffet, so to speak. So you can just hack and slash to your heart's content, and really like put ZX through the you know, through the ringer, like in the proper testing phase. I'm sure you're saying something useful, but I don't care. I will say one buzzkill about using ZX. It doesn't use much energy, but the charge shots do use energy, you know, as opposed to in ZX1 where, you know, and it makes sense, you know, like you get ZX as a plot thing later on, and your charge shots don't take up any ammo at all. But in this game, they do. Also, I should have slashed open that energy, got some life, but, oh, hey, there we go. But it makes sense in the context. I mean, you know, ZX is a trans ability in here, which kind of means it has to use energy to some extent. It's not much, again, but, yeah, it means you got to be a little careful with what you're doing, a little cautious with your usage of the energy. Wait, no. Queen Bee. I don't think that actually does anything on expert mode. In normal mode, it unlocks a permanent biometal upgrade. But in here, I don't know if it does anything. I just did it out of habit. If you don't regularly practice your habits, then you'll forget them when you actually start playing the other mode where they matter. Yeah, overall, I really like the expert mode in both ZX1 and 2 in Advent. I like that it doesn't feel artificial. You know, it ups the difficulty, but not at the expense of your power necessarily. I mean, yeah, in ZX Advent, you don't have as much energy to fool around with. You know, weapon energy. So in that respect, you don't have as much power. Like, you have a limited usage of your power, I should say. A more limited usage, anyway. But it's still good, you know? Especially with Chrono Force. I mean, you know, the fact you could still use Chrono Force to freeze time and just make chump change out of the bosses is very nice. I'm really glad that there is one form of power abuse in this game. In ZX1, you know, that's obviously the overdrive, because it doubles your power and gives you elemental attributes when you activate it. In this game, it's Chrono Force, 100% Chrono Force. Or if you're playing easy mode, which most speedrunners do, I think, because it's the faster mode, then it's ZX and the Spin Slash. The Spin Slash just does a ridiculous amount of power or damage in easy mode. It's like actually crazy. I mean, I think all your attacks are they have more damage on easy mode, but the ZX Spin Slash in particular is just so broken. I don't think I've ever played easy mode. Maybe I did once to unlock stuff. If there is anything that's attached to beating easy mode. But I don't know. Not sure I ever have. I can't recall anyway. It's usually for me been easy or hard mode. Oh, that was a wonderfully placed pit. Thanks, guys. Yeah, for me it's always been normal mode at the beginning. And then by beating normal mode, you unlock expert mode. Then I do expert mode. Yeah, it's more of a challenge. The thing about it for me, I don't play ZX Advent a lot. You know, and I've mentioned this before, but just because I like the first ZX game more, I don't like how often this game makes you switch out. You know, switch into different forms to progress. Kind of breaks my momentum. But I still come back to ZX Advent more often than any of the X games. And, you know, if you want the reason for that is, I'm just more used to the engine, honestly. Like, usually after I finish a playthrough of the Zero series, I go on to ZX1, and, you know, at that point, I'm, like, scrounging for something else. This shrimp is in the worst possible place. Wow. He is, like, reading all my movements. This is like the psychic shrimp right here. Okay. We got it. You have so little room for error on expert mode. In general, you can take like 3 hits, I think, safely. Oh, that's wonderfully placed slime. Oh, that was almost terrible. Okay. I need life. Thank you. Switch out. Is that a pit? It better not be a pit. Okay, good. Nope. That's how it's done. But yeah, I don't come back to ZX Advent a lot, but when I do, it's because I want more from the engine. You know. And I usually only replay it after I finish the Zero series and then the first ZX game. It's like, it's always the last in the series. But I still play because I just love the Inti engine. It's just so buttery smooth, you know? Okay, Bifrost. We should be able to get by with... Yeah, this should be pretty easy, honestly. Like to always have at least one extra life to fool around with. Which I do. Good stuff. Let me just take a safety step back. Good stuff. And I'm gonna try to fly over him. Good. Good, 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 good. I meant to target his tail. Okay, that could have been... Oop, he's doing a lot of damage. I'm a little concerned. I'm very concerned now. Okay, well, we'll see what happens here. I'm a little more concerned now that that happened. Good stuff. Out. You can let me get away with this. Thank you, buddy. Land. He's gonna turn around, I think. Nope, not yet. Well, let's go. Really? Okay, none of that. I get one more shot off. He is in the worst possible place. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, the clutch. Dude, I'm clutching it out every single fight in this playthrough so far. What is wrong? Or what is right? Maybe I should be asking. Like, I swear, every single boss I get to, I'm 0 lives and on my last hit. Like, that was totally my last hit there. What the heck? Okay, well now I'll be able to get the sub-tank. I think. So I was only waiting on Bifrost to get me the ability I needed to get all those items I need for the sub-tank quest. So hooray for me! Rolling in the dough, fam. What's beyond here? I can't quite remember. Yeah, probably nothing. It's not like there are any permanent upgrades to unlock in this mode. Oh, excuse me. Actually, no, I should be teleporting elsewhere. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, I need 2 more items for this subquest. The first is in Area 3. I think the other one is in Area 4. I kind of want to check that up. Give me a hot minute here. Okay, I got the pinwheel, got the old balancer. I think the L tank is what I don't need, is what I don't have yet. No, I think I do. Okay, hold on, let me take a look. These are things that are worth confirming. Wait, no. I got the L tank and the pinwheel. What else? Light bulb, old balancer is what I need. Okay, light bulb is... Oh, okay, just at the very end, under the place where I battled Euless. Cool, cool, that's easy. Oh, no. You go there. You go there. Good stuff, okay. Oh, hold on, one more thing. Okay, back to it. Yeah, we got quite a ways to walk here. Or fly, as the situation will have it. Hello, slice him, please. Thank you. Nice, I skipped the guy. Skip the bullet. That makes me not jump. Okay, now we got one more area to go here. Ew, that was close. Okay, let me ride this up, wind. Thank you. I almost made that. Ooh, getting the guitar in there. I like that. Wind, please. Thank you. I might be screwed. Okay, good. Dude, I love these ZX tunes. I was missing out on a lot by not playing ZX earlier. ZX Advent earlier, primarily for the music. Oh, come on, move. Actually, do I need this? I think I'm overcomplicating it, actually. I'm totally overcomplicating it now that I think about it. Let me go back. Yeah, that's right. I just need to jump up here and chomp it. Thank you. There we go. Okay, one more thing to go. And it should be in the next area over. I don't know if I can teleport away from that ending. I think I can. I think there is a Transerver at the end. Yeah. Dude, I wasn't even... Fine, yeah. Okay, that is not going to help me. Yeah, that was the worst possible thing at the worst possible time. Those guys prevent you from jumping. Oh, this wind is so bad, man. Maybe I can use the momentum here. Are we at the end yet? Nope! Holy crap, that almost happened. Okay, I wish I was able to slice that. I was not able to slice that. Please don't hit me, thank you. Whew. How many lives? 1, okay, good. We have a little room to fool around. Okay. Oh, and there's no wind. Nice, it died down. Good stuff. I think I should be able to just roll on here with... Oh, no. Queen Beam. Be on our merry way. There we go. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is save. Refill my lives. That's a nice feature about Transervers. They refill your lives if you lost any. The default is 2, so if you have less than 2 lives, it just restores it back to 2 lives. Very handy. But now I need to backtrack. Oh, actually, where is that girl? I think she's in Area 2. Let's go back there, actually. Just teleport back. It's faster to teleport to Area 2. Oh, never mind, I can't. I can only go to Area 1, but that's still closer, I think. I hope it's Area 2. I could be wrong on that. Ouch. Don't push me. It goes up, and I'm going down. And that's the other thing I am inclined to not like about ZX Advent. There's so many forms, and it takes a long time to scroll through them. I guess I could also use a touchscreen, but I'm not configured for that right now. Where am I going? Oh my god, please drop me off on some land. Okay, good. She might be in Area 3. Oh, this is a sorry state of affairs. I hope I make it through. I'm totally not making it through. Oh, okay, never mind. We got lucky! Woohoo! Alright. We are sub-tank a go-go, baby. Heck yeah. I don't think it comes fully filled. Yeah, it doesn't. So now we gotta get out of here. Okay, that's just what the doctor ordered. Good stuff. Well, that's always kind of nerve-wracking. Okay, now we can move on with the story. The sub-tank, I think, is, like, the only thing I wanted. Everything else is just, you know, not that big a deal. There are other chips you can get in this game that improve your abilities, but none of them are... they don't make that big of a difference, in my opinion. And the quests are a lot more annoying than I think their rewards deserve. So it's kind of not worth it. At least for me. I might do it on normal mode, but on expert mode, it's, you know, it's a lot harder. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. Gotta find more green doors. I think that's back here. Or wait, is that another way I could go? Does that lead to anything? Guess not. I think we can go through here and then off to somewhere else. Yeah, that's another area. We on our way. Where's this go? Okay, that's one place, and I think that leads to the other door leads to the same place. What do you have here, though? Oh, wait, we got straight up 3 different rooms to check out here, haven't we? Or no, wait, no, that's the room we came from. Oh, and that's a portal. Okay, so that's right, that takes me to Head Shock. Oh, good. Yep, I'll take it if I can get it easily. Absorber is a good ship. I'm glad that's just right there. Probably the only ship I'm going to be getting here. Yeah, it eliminates knockback, so that's nice. Yeah, let's do Head Shock next. I love this music too. excuse me while I turn it up a bit more, actually. I don't know why I can only turn... I say this every time, and I know it, but I don't know why I can only turn up the game, like access my system audio when I have the game not selected. It's like I gotta legit get out of the game window in order to turn up and down my system audio. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Like, my system audio just doesn't work. It's a funny thing. How much money do I have? Yeah. It's a good amount, but I don't know if I want to spend it on that. Is this a different track? Wait, what music is this? I straight up don't think I recognize this music. Hold on, give me a second. Huh. I'm waiting for it to pick up into a recognizable melody. Okay, yeah, I recognize the song now. It just had to pick up. Interesting what the ZX tune does with that one. Like, it really takes its time getting it wound up. And so far, I think I like the original. I think I like how it gets straight. It gets more to the point, like faster. Ouch! What a nice little banquet. Oh, then it winds down. Huh? That's a very different flavor from what I'm used to. Oh, come on, man. I will say, you get damaged a lot in this mode. You know, I mean, it's double damage, so there you go. But at the same time, you also get a good number of energy drops, and then you can also cut open the drops that aren't energy, the big drops anyway, and get small energies out of them. So it kind of balances out. Like, you take double damage, but the drops are also very generous. Okay, you guys are a little too greedy. Is that a drop? No. Oh, not today, Zerg. There we go. Nice, I got a life. Good stuff. Oh, you are praying for lives all the time in this mode. At least I am. What do I do with that? I think... Okay, we're getting that over there. Which requires us to go a bit of a ways with this one, it looks like. I hope that was a good idea. Yo, goodbye. Actually, hold on a minute. Or not. Never mind, I'm locked in here. Let's see. Headshock shouldn't be a big deal. And I got so yo, my sub tank's filling up. Oh, happy times. She'll probably ran into me once. Okay, never mind. I love how quickly Chrono Force charges. Like, on one hand, you might think it wouldn't be useful to use because it's like in, you know, it's standing still the whole time when you're trying to charge it up. And that's true to an extent, but it's a very fast charge, so usually you aren't standing there very long. Also, Headshock is a chump. I remember just being shocked to death when I found out you could use Chrono Force in the bosses. Because I feel like the default in most games which have a time-stopping ability is that you can't use them in a boss fight. But here you can! And it's very useful! It's also handy too, because if you are not using any other abilities that deplete your weapon gauge, then Chrono Force will straight up recharge in about the time it takes for a time stop to wear off. So you can just keep chaining in the time stops, you know, to speed up the fight along, so long as you aren't using anything else. That's like if you use a time stop, then switch to an ability, and then, you know, we're depleting the weapon gauge more as it is filling up, then you wouldn't be able to go into another one. But if you're not, like if you go into Chrono Force, you know, use a time stop, and then like use ZX's Spin Slash, which doesn't use any energy at all, then you know, the weapon gauge will refill in the time it takes for you to use another Chrono Force when it wears off. It's very handy. Yeah, the Chrono Force ZX combo is just deadly. Alright, where is there now to go? I think it's just Argoyle and Ugoyle at this rate. Let's see. Where do I get the eraser chip? That's been bugging me for a while now. Now that I got Model ZX, I'm kind of like... yeah, you know, that would be useful. Well, that didn't work. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Okay. I guess that's easy enough. 3 different locations. And nah, can't be bothered. Too much trouble. It's another one of those subquests that requires you to find different items in different stages. Kind of do some hopping around, which... Again, I feel like a lot of the subquests are more trouble than their rewards make it worth it. You know? I think we're on here. Yeah. Okay, so it should be Argoyle and Ugoyle, and then going into endgame. Or almost endgame. I think there's like one more stage before endgame. Wait, no, wrong area. Oops. Yeah, you know, the more you get familiar with ZX Advent, the more you kind of realize it's not nearly as much of a Metroidvania as the first game. Like, all these gates, all these doors that you unlock later on, I mean, yeah, it's technically the same, like, gateway progression you see in a lot of Metroidvanias, but at the same time, all these gateways are just in the hub. You know? So it's like you're not going to different stages to access different routes that lead to other stages, which would, you know, normally be how a lot more, you know, how a lot of Metroidvanias work. But in here, most of the areas are just in the hub, and they are locked behind gates. But, yeah, all those gates are in the hub already, so it's not, you know, it's not like you're doing a lot of exploration to find other areas, like you'd be doing in a lot of other more mainstream Metroidvanias. So yeah, it's a Metroidvania light, in my opinion. That's how I've always kind of seen it. Which is the complete opposite of the first CX game. Like, there you were legitimately exploring through different areas to find other areas. So it's like, you know, you're legitimately going on an exploration to just find your way to the next story area. Which is fun. I really enjoyed that about ZX1. It's a lot more of an adventure to find your way around, which is, of course, the appeal, I think, of Metroidvanias in general. Okay, fine. Do your thing. I'll do my thing, too. Something I'd go up there. Oh, you were so down. Hey, yeah. Clutch as always. This is another one. This is another one of those funny stages where you fight the boss at the beginning, as opposed to the end of the stage, which I always like because it lowers the stakes for the rest of the stage. It's unconventional, of course, but it's a lot less concerning in the long haul. So then you don't have to worry about losing all this stuff by game overing. How do I do this again? That's how. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what will be nice? It's too far, though. Maybe. I was thinking it would be nice to fill my health up again. Oh, you know what? That's what a sub-tank's for. Yep. You know the cool thing about this Expert Mode 2 and how the tiny health bars work in proportion to it? The cool thing is this sub-tank is, the health in it is adjusted to fill up a full bar of health. And a tiny bar, like what I got here, like by default on hard mode, I can't fill that up anymore. Or I can't increase that life bar anymore on hard mode. But the nice thing is that my sub-tank accounts for the tininess of the bar, and, you know, it's like, yeah, if a full health bar on expert mode is just like half a sub-tank. So it's quite nice. And missed. Oh yeah, we can roll up here. Oh, I like what this music's doing. Dude, any soundtrack that brings in the guitar like that is just an absolute W for me. Like, we're talking a Wily-sized W, man. Which actually wouldn't... I mean, I guess a Wily-sized W wouldn't be the best scale, or wouldn't be the best way to gauge a W, because Wily quite notoriously takes a lot of L's. He does not take a whole lot of W's, despite his emblem being a W. He should be called Dr. Lily, because of all the L's he takes. It actually is kind of funny when you think about it. I mean, Dr. Light's machines are the ones always taking the W's, but he's the one who has the L as the first initial in his name, whereas Wily is the one with the W. So you got to reverse there. Dr. L is taking the W's, and Dr. W is taking the L's. Excellent spawn point. Can I do this? Nope. What is even over there? I don't even know. Blue! Yo, hey man. Excellent races all across the board, man. Yo, how did the Star Fox go? 3 stream streak too, dude. You are becoming almost as loyal as I am for my own streams. No, I don't want to say loyal though. It's like, you know, people should pop in here whenever they want and not feel obligated. We lost every game, but we were all new to it? Really? Dang, man. I would have thought you'd be more experienced. I mean, the game's been out for a while now. You haven't been practicing? You haven't been preparing for this fateful day in which you just cream the AI with the help of, like, Mega Man Legends speedrunners? It was the perfect opportunity for you all to show the game what you were made of. But you all flubbed it? Not knowing the meta of a 2-week-old game and such. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Is it really only 2 weeks old? Oh, dang, I thought it was longer. Did all the single-player content, but multiplayer is different. Okay. So I guess there's no way of practicing multiplayer in, like, a single-player way, huh? Yo, I got this. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get out of here, am I? We'll find out. Nope. Guess you could practice with bots. Okay, but nobody likes bots, so... Naturally, you don't want to do that. We don't want to give any bots more power over us. You know, not even in practice. They are inferior all day, every day. So how did it work? Were you, like, how did it work in that multiplayer? Were you fighting bots, or were you fighting other players? I guess if you're talking about meta and all that, it would be... a player-to-player thing, huh? Other players. Ah, okay, gotcha, gotcha. You think you'll come back to it? Maybe schedule another Mega Man Legends race and do that for like 30 minutes before moving on to Star Fox again. Just bait all the Legends speedrunners in with, hey, we're doing another race, and then like do that for like 30 minutes and be like, haha, gotcha, we're actually doing Star Fox. Well, the cool thing about this is that you got more, you know, it's like, you got people on the bandwagon now. Like, you got some of the speedrunners on the bandwagon so that they are more eager to play with you next time. But yeah, the races were great. I wasn't able to join for very long, but they were really cool to watch. Dude, I love that, I love Drax redemption arc. And how you're all cheering him on. So, dude, I love that about the Legends community. It's like, you know, you're all just there for the fun, and, you know, cheering on a guy who is obviously very rusty in it. I don't know how you know, I'm not too familiar with Drax game, to be honest. But I was under the impression that he had been away from the game for quite a long time and was really struggling to get back into it. So it was cool to just see you all cheering him on and getting through it. Super old community lore? Really? He gets memed a lot? How so? What's the lore, man? Because I straight up, I don't know Drax's name at all. You know, I mean, you know, which isn't saying a whole lot, I guess. I don't know a lot of things about the Legend speedrunning lore. But, yeah. What are the memes about? Just like him getting back into the game, or what? Hope I'm still... Okay, good, 3 lives. Maybe because of being the dude who didn't want to practice much and never became sub 1 hour on normal because of it. That's awesome. Dude, that'd be like me if I ever picked up speedrunning. I'd go at it for like a day, then I get tired of it, never get better at it. And maybe I'd only show up for races just for the whole community thing. But that's it. I would not be I would have a hard time committing to it. Oh, holy crap, it almost happened again. Such as, yeah, baby, or you know I'm having a... Oh, dude, I meant to ask you about that. I was cracking up silently by myself as you were going on about that he's having the kid bit. And it's like, I had no idea what that was about, but it just sounded so funny to me. And so I was like cracking up silently. And I didn't want to ask about the context at the time because it was so like mysteriously crazy. You know, like it was funny because I couldn't understand it and it sounded so wild. But I think I will spoil the humor of it a bit and actually ask you about the context for that. Because it just might be that the actual context would be funnier than the mystery of not knowing why it's so wild. Just maybe. Dude, why is that one hit kill? That's cheap. He kept... Hold on, what the heck? It became a meme because he kept saying it tons of times while the kid was on the way. Oh, so he does have a kid! So we started using it on prop when he was having his. Oh, okay, gotcha. Dang. He's like eternally expecting. Dude, he's like expecting that kid longer than he's expecting to get anywhere in his speedruns, it seems. If there even is any expectation there. I don't know, maybe he's just full out. Oh, wait, crap, these spikes, man. Unless he's just, like, not expecting anymore. Okay, be nice to me, please. Oh, I can use Chrono Force here, too. What am I thinking? Time stop! Or do I want to? Yep, I want to. Hold on. A hot minute. Okay, please let me get this right. God, it's so tight. Ah, there we go. Yo, extra life, let's go. Dang, I didn't realize you guys actually... well, I didn't realize there were actually actual speedrunners in the community who had children. It's like... yeah, I just didn't know. All of you seem so committed to speedrunning that you can't, you know, it's like that's where your relationships are eternally. The lore runs deep. That's like what I hear every single time. Yeah, it seems it though. I mean, okay, happened. Yeah, it would run deep. I mean, it's a very old community when you really stop to think about it. I mean, I guess it goes all the way back to JMC, and he's been doing this for, you know, he was at the game a good 15 years ago or something. Something crazy like that. So it's an old game, you know, with a lot of people. Hold on. Okay, please be nice to me. Yo, okay, we're doing stuff. We're not doing it well, but we're doing stuff. Okay, what are you gonna do? Okay, do your thing. That's cool. I'm patient. I can wait. Or not. Yeah, that's kind of cheap. Oh, was it Speed Demo's Archives that you found him? Met GMC on Speed Demo's Archive forum back in like 2012, but didn't really get in touch with the community until late 2014. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Dude, you were... You know, I'm always trying to line up when you got into streaming in conjunction to when we got into streaming, like the Get Me Off the Moon. I can't quite recall when we started doing our thing. But yeah, I think it was... yeah, it was close. It was close. Maybe. I don't know. Streaming in general, I've been at it since 2009 with Guitar Hero. Yeah, I remember that, man. Dude, are there still, like, members in the Guitar Hero community who, like, look up to you, like, as this old legend? And, maybe trying to, like, using tips, or, like, you know, looking at your old, runs for tips on how to do their thing. Because I would imagine it's come quite a way. I mean, it's an old game, but a classic like that never truly gets forgotten, and I feel like there would only be new things found as it gets older. A lot like Legends too, but you guys have really fine-tuned that art, I think. I think Cypher was talking about it a bit earlier before you guys started your races, but now would be a really good time to make a TAS, I think. And I was agreeing with him on this. He was saying this, and I was kind of inclined to agree with him, that now would be a good time to make a new, like, up-to-date TAS for Legends. You know, because it seems like you guys do have the, like, the formula that refined. Also, where am I? We're getting out of here. Can hop into a popular Guitar Heroes player stream and they'll likely still know me. Heck yeah! Well, that's good. They know their lore, as they should. Thought about it, but learning how to TAS and actually doing it are probably very time-consuming. Yeah, dude, remind me who did the original TAS, and how many were there? I know there was one that's mainly known, but how many were there actually made, and who made them? I guess that's a lot of questions now, but, you know. I'm kind of curious about that. But it would also just be a really cool thing to have handy, because you know, you make a TAS, and it's just there for reference and for anyone to watch or showcase at any time. And I'm just thinking how cool it would be to have that on hand for, like, future GDQs, as like, or GDQs, or another, like, Mega May event, because, you know, they showcased a number of TASes at Mega May as well. And just, you know, handy for, like, anything, as, like, an additional little fun thing to showcase. Maybe, like, after you've done a speed run, you could, like, be like, okay, well, there's this other thing I want to show off. You know, and I don't know, it might be a little long, on the longer side, for it to be a quick, like, by the way sort of showcase. But I still think it would be cool. And especially since now, you know, like, you guys, I think I heard you say one time that the human speedruns are now officially faster than the TASes, if I'm not mistaken. Which is kind of crazy. Like, even if it is out of date, just like the statement that humans are better than the TAS at any point is crazy to me. Oh, and he was on English. I remember that. I remember you were saying that. That's crazy. Well, that would be the testament to how old it is if it was in English. That's a shame too. There's, like, no point in having it in English because, well, I mean, obviously you'd be skipping cutscenes anyway if you're doing a speed run, but I mean, you know, you don't get the benefit of the great English voice acting. Yo, Blue, do you still play Guitar Hero, by the way? So I know, you know, I know you're always talking with Easy about guitar stuff. So I'm wondering if your interest is still there. Or do you just play guitar for a hobby now? I mean, I don't think you play Guitar Hero on actual guitar, but, you know, curious about those two as separate questions. Especially like once a year at best. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'd imagine, yeah, I think you said your wrist kind of gets in the way of that, which I'm sorry to hear. That's unfortunate. On the daily, heck yeah, man. Do you do, like, gigs or stuff? I've always been kind of curious, but I never bothered to ask, like, what your professional capacity is with the guitar. Oh, and what's Easy's experience with it, too? Ooh. Guitar Hero just got less fun over time because it's only when challengers yourself is to play borderline physically limiting things. Yeah, I can imagine. That's kind of that's crazy. I mean, the whole realm of rhythm games honestly kind of is beyond me. Like, I see the crazy stuff people do with those games, and I'm like, nah, that's. It's not even like not a for me kind of thing. It's just like, I cannot believe this. Like, this is beyond my level of comprehension. I almost can't even process it. Because it just seems so darn impossible. Like, the kind of timings that go along with those games is just insane. I'm often very confounded by the fact that people can put in inputs that fast and not have the game just outright crash on them. Like, if I were the game, I'd be like, nope, too much, overloading system, cannot compute, not enough RAM. Because I feel like the inputs would be coming at me so fast that it would just overload my system and totally just overclock my CPU or something. But I guess we have come quite a bit of a ways in technology to where that maybe is not so much of a worry. Is there anything there? Let's pretend there isn't. I have a good imagination. I can do it. To a certain point, it just comes to recognizing patterns and hitting the buttons fast enough. Yeah, I mean, that's... I can see how it works in theory. But... you know, just... the thumb can work that fast? I don't know if I'm prepared to believe the thumb can work that fast. It's a lot easier for me to think that you're all just... you all just got it rigged. Like, you're all just pretending and using... forbidden technology to do those things. I'm betraying a very toxic part of my personality by saying that, by the way. Yeah, straight up, I've always been the kind of person who, if I hear something, like a piece of news, and it just sounds too impossible for me to believe, I'll just straight up decide not to believe it. You know, I mean, I get that crazy things happen in this world, and they say that reality is a lot stranger than fiction. I do agree with that. But some things, man, I'm just not prepared to digest, or I'm not ready. I don't have the capacity to digest them. Like, my imagination is not that, it's not that strong. You can look at my old videos if you're curious. I really should at some point. I feel like I've been putting that off for a long time, but I am legit curious. Okay, come on, charge up. Charge up, do your thing. Okay, good. Over here. Let's see if this leads anywhere. This area is such a maze. Oh, this is that crappy sub-quest. We're not doing that. Shank. Is this where we're going? I think this is where we're going. Yeah, this looks familiar. Okay, this is main, this is sub. Yo, hold on. Okay, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, where am I? Oh, yeah, this is it. Let's see. I could probably get away with just doing this by default, but let's slow down time anyway. Nope, too low. Or too high. Edits. I think I slowed down time with the worst possible chance. Come on. Open up. Open up, say, ah. And we're talking. There we go. Whew. Should have assigned turbo to that button. There we go. Okay, we're moving on. Good stuff. Okay, where do we go? I think... Oh, do I have to go to the end of that one place again? No, it's in Biolab, that's right. Wherever that is. Yeah, I gotta go. I don't want to go. Shoot, hold on. I don't want to go through the whole place again, but it looks like I don't have a choice. Alright. We doing it. We doing the thing. I should have bought out that checkpoint at the very least so I could get there quicker, but... I got so much money, dang. I gotta find a place to spend this. Maybe I'll actually buy some checkpoints. Okay, wait. Trying to piece together a map in my head. I think we're going this. Yeah, we're in endgame now. Okay. Down here, that's right. The good news is that this is a pretty darn fun stage. Ouch. So satisfying. Oh, the clutch hit. How many lives do I have? 3! Yo, let's go. I'm kind of happy I gained over earlier, because it reset that excess of lives that I had. Dude, the stage is so fun. You're just storming through enemies. Yo, I fell. That's bad. That's worse. There we go. How long is this area? Oh, I have to go through the goo again, don't I? Wait, how do I get... What's the touch screen doing? Never mind, I'll figure it out. I gotta go through the goo again, that stinks. Ouch. Okay, goodbye. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. There's so many. Okay, man. We get it. Good stuff. Ouch. No more goo. I love giving this music a chance to play out. The ZX Tunes, the ZX Tunes music goes on a lot longer than the original DS music. So it's nice being able to take your time, do a casual run, and listen to the music. Dude, how does it... How are there so many? I forgot I had that. It's not that useful, but it's still something. Oh my gosh, really? Well, we made it. Do I actually want to activate that? I might. Where's my map? How do I use the map? And maybe I should actually take time to figure this out. I got a map. Okay, that's how it works with the right analog. Yeah, let's activate this one. It's a lot of freaking money, but... I mean, it's the only one we've unlocked, so... And probably the only one I will unlock. I think it's that one, but we gotta save first. You know what, while we're here, let's also go into that other room and remind ourselves what's in there. Because I straight up don't know, can't remember. Yeah, I'm kind of just now realizing that this game's a lot more fun on hard mode when you do not commit to the side quests. Because, you know, I'm kind of feeling like most of my annoyance that I had with this game was in the side quests. I mean, I have other complaints about how it forces you to switch out a little too much, and that kind of disrupts your momentum, it disrupts your flow, makes it a little less fun. But I think my overwhelming complaint was with these side quests and how arbitrary they are. But yeah, it's not a bad time to play when you're just doing story stuff. Of course, it really helps that on expert mode, you have far less incentive to do side quests. At least with the exception of the sub-tank quest. That one's very handy. Yeah. I'm not gonna go for the secret discs either. Oh, I think I have headshot. I can use headshot too. What am I thinking? So many forms. Okay, let me think for another minute. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Really gonna be interesting to remind myself how the following there's the next stage I think has my favorite track in the game, but I can't remember how the ZX tracks go. Can't remember how that remaster is, so it's gonna be neat going into that. The underwater volcano. Oh wait, my battery's low. Oh gosh, I love this track. I love it so much. Ouch. Oh, we're dead. Oh, holy crap! Oh my god, I can't believe that dodge. That was insane. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, well. You got me there. It's always one W in exchange for an L. I swear. Nice, thank you. Glad at least one person saw that. Of course it was, again, trade-off for the L. A Wily for a life. Dude, that's what I was saying earlier. It was like, I thought, it's so funny to me, and I'm kind of just now realizing this, that the professor, or the doctor who has the L in his name is always taking the W's, and the doctor who has the W for his name is always taking the L's. What's up with that? I don't know how I never thought about that before, but that is actually hilarious when you think about it. Come on, beat it. And that's what I should have done earlier. Didn't want to switch out of ZX, though. Don't like how this game makes me switch so often. Dude, the ZX tunes just go so hard with this track, it's insane. Ouch, no. Dude, that guy is tearing that guitar. Heck yeah. Ouch. Yeah, maybe that's what I should be doing. Instead of actually taking time to hit them, I just run. Okay, you know what? I actually do kind of miss the eraser chip. I want to be able to destroy those bullets, but it's not working out. Okay. Did you stop being in the wrong place at the wrong time? I think one more hit will take me out. Yep. Well, thank you for confirming my theory. How many lives? 0! Heck yeah. I keep forgetting I have a sub-tank. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have a sub-tank. Yep. Oh, I can go this way, really? Wait, what's over here? Wait, is that the way forward? Is that the way back? I am confusion. Where? I think that's got to be the way forward. And this has got to be a side path. Oh. Gosh, I gotta get this music on my MP3 player. Because yes, I use an MP3 player for workouts. As opposed to a phone like everyone else does. It's good stuff. And this is prime workout music. I gotta add it. Okay, come on, man. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, heck yeah. I got a full sub-tank now. Ooh. This isn't a bad form either. Okay, yeah, that was a side path. That's okay. Now, I'm really tempted to go back to the first. Okay, well, I can't now because it's closed. Phones these days don't have that headphone jack. Shaking my head. People said, yeah, you know, Cypher, there is a way to do it, but it's not on the phone I have either. I think it's in iPhone SE 2020, which doesn't have a headphone jack. It has one of those stupid ports, which you know, double for like a charging port and everything else. And it's insane. It's so stupid, man. I mean, dude, well, here, I mean, I wasn't even around, honestly. I mean, that is the SE 2020 was legit my first iPhone. It's my first iPhone, and it's my only iPhone. I had a flip phone all the while before that. So, you know, I never really got accustomed to the era of headphone jack iPhones, but I know people who tell me stories about the headphone jack era, and I feel so bad to them that I've kind of taken on their own frustration for myself. So I feel for that. Have an older phone that has a headphone jack that I use. Oh, that's how you do it, man. Yeah. But no, like I straight up have an MP3 player. because I find it, I like the headphone jack, and I like how it's so easy to use too. It's like, you know, I can plug it straight into my, because it's like, it has, you know, it has a USB just like built into it. So, you know, you plug it in, like it doubles as like a USB flash drive, you know? So I just plug it into my computer and I plug it out and it's ready to go, you know? Just put songs on it and it's great. Don't like using the Bluetooth earbuds. Same. No, I've never used Bluetooth earbuds. I think that, you know, I'm really surprised that those became popular. Like, okay, straight up, I can't believe those became as popular as they have, because it's like they're so small, it's easy to lose them. You know, they fall out of your ears all the time and then they get lost. I'm stunned that they became as popular as they did for how inconvenient they are. You know, I mean, okay, yeah, no cords, that's something. But I don't think it's a good trade-off. I don't think the trade-off for, you know, the fact they're more easy to lose, that they fall out of your ears easily, and that they're so darn small is a proper trade-off for their convenience of not having cords. I don't know, I honestly think the cords are great, to be honest. I mean, they can get tangled up, but they're always going to be more reliable than Bluetooth. You know, always. A direct connection is always going to be more reliable. You know, same thing with Ethernet. Ethernet is always going to be more reliable than Wi-Fi because it's a direct connection. It got popular out of necessity more than because people like them more. You think so? Like, you think it was just like a brand pushing them, you know, or a company pushing them out to the masses, and then eventually they just took on, like they just got steam and it was no going back from there? Because I don't know. I don't know who started to first use them, to be honest. Because it's like it has to catch steam with a certain niche before it becomes popular, and I just can't narrow down what that niche was. It just kind of boggles my mind. But I've never used them myself, so I might be missing some of the appeal. I don't know. I'm kind of like eternally in the 90s era, to be honest. Same with the games I play, man. Oh, killer music. Oh, can't hit him here. Oh yeah, by the way, Cypher, thank you for hosting that speedrun race. That was awesome. I wasn't participating in it myself, but it was a thrill to watch, so thank you for setting that up. You're the real one, man. Oh, you're right there? Really? Okay. We're dead. Are we on the last life? Yeah. We're so dead. And let's do our best. Ouch. And then comes from above. I think I can dodge that. Is that the last one? Yeah. Okay, still got some sub-tech in me. It's not over yet. Not over yet. I feel like he's gonna smash down here. Nope, he didn't. Nope, wrong combo. There we go. Okay, now we can do some time stop action, assuming you give me a good pattern here. Very nice pattern, heck yeah. And just go to town on her. Dude, this music's going so hard too. Ah. Hang in there a little while longer. I don't need much more out of you, just a little bit more. And almost Champion Slasher. There we go. Whew. It's always on the last life, I swear. It's a while since we had one, so I figured I'd try to get one set up. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you were able to. It's good on you for taking the initiative on that. Because, you know, people get busy. They can't always think of that stuff themselves, so... And usually all it takes is just one guy to be like, hey, let's do a thing, and then everyone else is on board, you know? But getting someone to actually do something, like start that stuff, is quite a big deal. You know, not everyone thinks about starting it, but everyone loves participating in it. Are you winning, son? Yes, Lynx. That is my actual, legitimate, legal name. I am Winning Son. Change my name just right now as you came in. Took the initiative there. Yes, I am Winning Son. Dude, Lynx, I don't know what the heck is going on. It's like every single fight, every single stage I go through, I beat the boss on the last life. On the last life, like I'm at 0 lives, and on the last hit. It's crazy. It happens every single time. It happened this time too. It's like I'm coming in clutch every single battle. But hey, I'm happy I'm making it. You know, man, I'm really coming to like this game again. It's like I'm growing to kind of rediscover the appeal for it. And you know what I think a lot of that is due to? I think a lot of that is due to not doing a lot of the side quests. Like, not doing a lot of the sub-quests, and, you know, because I'm kind of now just discovering that I feel like I had more trouble, or, you know, the sub-quests and the extra content were a lot more tedious than anything else. You know, like, the story content is kind of, it's a pretty good time. You know, but the side quests are like, they're a drag, and it's like they're kind of not worth it either. It's like the chips that they give you are usually more trouble to get than they're worth, you know. Yeah, appreciate the stuff it did right too. Heck yeah, man. No, absolutely. You know, I would always come back to ZX Advent more readily than any of the X games, and maybe even some of more of the classic games. Just because it had that Inti engine, which I was used to, you know? Like, usually I'd get through a playthrough of the 4.0 games, then I would do ZX1, and then I would kind of begrudgingly do ZX Advent because it was the last thing and there was nothing else to do. Like, there were no more Inti games. But I did it mainly because it was, you know, I was so used to the engine. I had such a fondness for the engine. It's just so buttery smooth, you know? It's like you push an input, and it's just instant. Like, there's no delay whatsoever. And the combat is so satisfying. But yeah, I grew very fond of the engine above anything else. So, you know, it's like, it's neat to kind of like rediscover that ZX Advent does have a certain appeal, like in my, you know, in my preferences, I suppose. And on hard mode, no less. Like, dude, I remember expert mode being so hard for me in the past. But here, it's like I'm clutching it through. You know, it's getting really, it's tight a lot of times, but I'm kind of just clutching it through to where, you know, there's a lot of risk, but also a lot of reward because there's a lot of risk. So it's got a lot of appeal to it there, too. Maybe at the time we were also a bit burnt out. Capcom just churned out game after game after game in the golden age. Yeah, it's true, too. That's true as well. Yeah, I was never sick of these kinds of games, but I do think that ZX1 set such a gold standard for me for this formula that by the time ZX Advent rolled around, it was different. And there's not as much, you know. I'm also just kind of now realizing just how little exploration there is in ZX Advent compared to ZX1. You know, like a lot of the areas, like there's a lot of gated progression, but a lot of that gated progression is happening mainly in the hub, you know, like in the hunter's base, and all the, you know, the gates to other areas are just in the base, and they're just locked behind doors that you get the keys to later on. You know, as opposed to ZX1 where, you know, you had to find all the areas through other areas, and there was a lot of exploration involved. But yeah, but I always liked that. That was a big appeal to me too. I love being able to explore in games, like be it Metroidvanias or like Legends, you know, like going through the ruins and finding stuff around every corner. It's just great, you know. I love having mystery around every bend, so to speak. Yeah, Cypher. Usually it's Prop or Eve doing the setting up for races. Yeah, I think you're right. It was Eve last time, I remember. But no, good on you for taking the initiative there, because, you know, I think everyone does enjoy them. And just, like, it's an excuse to get into practice, too. But no. Dude, you killed it, by the way. Cypher, you killed it in those races. Like, you were going ham. I hope it's more incentive for you to stream more often at your usual late hour, which is my hour. Yeah. Part of that is why Imperial drives me insane. It's hogs resources for something this engine already could do as far as 2D games went. Imperial? Wait, what's Imperial? I'm drawing a blank there. I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Imperial is Inti's current in-house engine. Is that what it is? Ah, okay. So they finally upgraded it, huh? Interesting. I didn't know. When did they upgrade that? It had 5 revisions, and even the staff are a bit on edge about it. Oh, dang. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that either. I feel like they should have stuck with what they had here. I mean, because it's so smooth, man. It's so buttery smooth and instant, and it's like, there's no input lag. It's like you press a command, it just works exactly when you expect it to. I love it. They upgraded it back in Luminous Avenger IX's 2's release. That was the first version. Oh, okay, so that's when they did it. Dang, all the lore, man. Yeah, well, I don't see why there was any reason to upgrade it at all. I mean, it's so responsive. I mean, this engine is so responsive, and I would imagine also very light. And there's like no lag, you know. You know, the inputs are great. There's no lag. There's no like slowdown in any areas wherever you go. I mean, it's just perfect. I don't see any reason to upgrade it at all. I mean, at least, I guess at some point they would have had. I mean, maybe it couldn't handle the graphics they wanted to upgrade to after a point. But I don't know, man. I think I'm more inclined to agree with you that it didn't deserve a replacement. You know what I'm going to do real quick? Or should I? No, I changed my mind. I've been on the fence for a long time now whether I want the eraser chip, because I'm hitting these. You know, I'm defaulting to ZX now, and just the blade forms in general, and I want to, you know, snipe these bullets out of thin air and deflect them back, or, well, not deflect them, but just, like, hit them and have them vanish when they're about to hit me. And, yeah, I can't do that because I don't have the eraser chip. Okay, but we're going into endgame now, it looks like. Ael's standing at the door, so... It's happening! They ironed the kinks out, but the GV Enhanced Trilogy, I feel, needs too much resources for a 2D pixel game. The original plan was to have a multi-purpose engine they could also license out. So, the original engine they used for Gunvolt, like Gunvolt 1 and Gunvolt 2, I think also Gunvolt 3. I don't know about that one. But the first two, at any rate, is that using the same engine as Zero and ZX? Because it feels like it to me. Can we skip this? We can't? Really? Okay, there we go. Oh, I love this music too! Oh. Yo, no, thank you. Ouch. GV1, GV2, and the first IX game still used ICE, Inti Creates Engine. Oh, that's what it stands for. Which is what Inti used from Gun... Oh, they used it all the way back to Gunbike? Oh, that's insane, man. I didn't know it went back that far. Well, that's crazy. Up until IX1 in 2019. Gotcha. So, Lynx, did they use that engine for... I'd be surprised if they did, honestly, but kind of interested nonetheless. for Mega Man X1 and X2, did they use their own custom engine for that, or were they going with Capcom's engine there? It was probably the latter, because that would have been before Inti. Inti Creates was a thing. No? Okay, yeah. I could see that. Inti wasn't a thing, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was a thing where, like, they developed the engine at Capcom, and then they later, like, gave it a name when they formed Inti. But okay, no, that makes more sense, because X1 feels completely different, and X2 as well, from the Zero games. That's why it's hard for me to go back to those games, honestly. You know, I still love the X games, but I can't help but notice whenever I pick those games up, just a lot more lag, a lot more, like, input delay, and it's just a lot of stuff I'm not used to in the Zero games. Like, you know, you dash up against a wall, it cancels your dash. That happens in the X games, or when you, you know, like, it's not usually a thing that when you hold the button down, like, you know, you do a dash wall hop by just holding down the L button, or whatever your dash button is. But yeah, some inconsistencies there with the standard that the Zero game set. Capcom would never allow them to walk out with it. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I guess not. I don't know as much about those things, but interesting to know anyway. Yo, Lynx, by the way, how was did you have a good time with Mega Man X Mario 64 the other day? How was your experience on a scale of 1 to 10? I know you had complaints about how you couldn't get used to Mario 64 after all these years of just, like, finally playing the system again. But did you have a good time? Aizu should step in to code a 6th version of Imperial, or a new engine as the lead coder, like when they did Ice. Imperial was made without his supervision. Oh, was it really? Ah, because CEO duties apparently don't allow him to get involved with the actual on-hands coding. Well, that's insane. Ah, dang. Gotcha, though. I never knew that. Dang. Yeah, that, by the way, that interview you linked, that Aizu interview, very enlightening stuff. Like, I don't know if I read it before, but it was super interesting to read about the roots of Inti. And man, I was really struck by the fact that, like, Aizu said that company went bankrupt like 3 different times, or like 2 times. And how he felt that, like, the Inti Creates of today is basically his 3rd company because the first 2, like, flopped. You know, they went bankrupt. But it was also insane to hear that he literally pulled an Iwata at one point too, like literally having to go without pay, you know, just to keep his company on the ground. And like the whole staff too, like they had to pull out full-out Iwatas as well, with you know, they weren't getting paid for a good long time as well because they just didn't have the money after a point. And yeah, like I never knew that, but it gave me a lot more respect for that team, you know, and the stuff they gave us. Had a blast? Heck yeah, man. I hope we can do that again soon. I had a blast as well, and especially with the Kaizo, you know, like it was hard, but it was fun. I feel like it was a lot. I mean, if you were doing it with Mario characters, it would have been very hard. But with Mega Man X characters, I feel like it was quite doable. And yeah, it was crazy, but crazy in a fun way. I think the second time Suda bailed them out doing contract work for contacts they had. Ah, Mega Man X makes Kaizo mod more doable. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude, I want to go back to that so soon, like as soon as possible. But I guess realistically, we should wait until the weekend so that we can get the old the same crew back together. Which is a little, you know, I got a few gripes about. So I want to play it as soon as possible. I don't want to wait until next weekend. But, you know, we had a good group together there. They carried us pretty nicely. Dude, you could tell those guys were racers. Like Mario 64 racers. That was Yoshinator's crew, by the way. Like, he streams particularly Steven and Kyle were regular parts of his squad You know, they stream with him all the time. And, yeah, they race together. They race Mario 64, like 100 and, just like all-stars, I think. So, they are pros, and you could tell when they joined us. Like, dude, they knew where everything was. I would love to know how many stars I picked up in comparison to what they picked up. At least in the vanilla quest. Dude, we're gonna die. Okay, sub-tank time. Suitability not doing. Oh, I think I already read that. That's interesting though. Yeah, I guess they really just had to make ends meet the best ways they could. I mean, when you don't got money, you kind of have to do whatever you can to scrounge together the resources so you can carry on what you want to do. But no, huge shout-outs to those guys for sticking with it. Yeah, but I don't think I ever read that interview. But it was great stuff. Funny that when Aizu poached Suda from Capcom, Suda was like, you know, I really want to make a Mega Man game. yeah, I know. He just like pulled him away from the company, and then he immediately wants to make a Mega Man game, and then it's just like, well, why did you leave Capcom then? Because it's like, as you're reading it, you totally have the same thought, and you feel like that question never gets answered. Like, why did he leave if he wanted to make a Mega Man game? Okay, I totally blew that. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I'm cooked. I'm officially Flame Mignon. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Nope, not today, Zerg. I'm so cooked. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I should time that Chrono Force better. Yeah, that was the one time I didn't come in clutch. It would have worked every other time, but this is like the nine times out of 10 where it didn't work. Okay, do not go into your guitar, and we can maybe get along. Good. Oh, he's flying. I like when he flies. Oh, he is doing so much nothing right now, and it's wonderful. Come on. Oh, I love when he does nothing. What got me last time was that he immediately went into his big invincible guitar attack, and then Chrono Force was active at the time, so then Chrono Force wore off, and I couldn't hit him. You kind of have to time Chrono Force just right, because you don't want that time stop to go... You don't want the time slowdown to go off at a time when the boss is invincible or out of reach. Because if it does, then you're going to have to wait out that cycle. And you wasted a lot of energy using Chrono Force in the process, so that's not fun. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. That looks like an okay cycle. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like the triple combos. Thank you. Sweet, 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 sweet. I love what they did with the destruction animation in this game. It's like the little bits of light that gradually come out from the boss. Very nice effects. Yeah, I know. It is great. I like it. I think it's the best they had. And also, of course, adding the Buster Destroyed sprite too. It's also really cool. Oh, this is the one guy I can't cheese with Chrono Force. Ouch. So. Nope. Oh. He did the thing. Ooh, I like that. He's doing that thing now. Let's use a sub. Would like more games with destruction effects. Yeah, I know. It is a shame that Inti's involvement ended with this game. You know, gosh, this engine was so nice. Don't get me wrong, I love Gunvolt. I love how smooth that game, you know, those games feel too. But dude, there was something so nice about ZX, the combat system in here. It's very different flavors, you know. Pause buffer is real. I guess it never left. And where's it gonna... You always gotta beware of the first one. Oh, that hurt. Actually, it didn't. It wasn't that bad. Maybe we're good? Yeah, we're good. Charge up a few hits to get him right in the face when he comes out here. Pretty good. Really? Oh, really, man? Oh, that stinks. Dude. Go back to communist Russia because you're Stalin. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whew. Yeah, great. That's a good way of describing it, Lynx. It is a score attacker pretending to be Mega Man, so the combat is not really comparable. Kieran from GV is closest. Yeah, that's kind of how I always saw it too. I mean, you know, when I first got into Gunvolt, you know, I was having fun with the score system. I was kind of doing my own sort of, you know, like hardcore runs where I was trying to score as high as possible, in the vein of the old arcade days, you know. And that, you know, and that was enjoyable, but it was a very different flavor. You know, nothing will ever be ZX. ZX was always neat for me to like. The appeal of ZX for me was always like a less hardcore Mega Man Zero that focused more on exploration. That's where the appeal always was for me, and that's what I always loved about it. You don't have that in Gunvolt. Aha, you couldn't do the kick immediately. Bet you wish you could, eh? Imagine actually being on your game. You gonna kick down now? There we go. Bad combo. Okay, come on, get out of that. Dude. Yoopie. Oh, nice dash. Ooh, oh, that feels so good. Oh, it's like lemonade on a hot summer day. Or alternatively, grapes. Dude, we're getting into summer now. Every time I pass by one of those, you know, lemonade stands that the kids are doing, you know the ones. All kids do them during the summer. But and you know, this summer is no different. Like, got kids all the time doing lemonade stands, and every single time I pass by one of them, I want to ask them, you got any grapes? If you don't know that meme, look it up. But no, dude, every single time. Someday I'll do it. Someday. The duck song. Yes, the duck song. The duck song is eternal and everlasting and universal. Every day of the week. All day. Every day. It's a good thing I'm really immersed in Mega Man ZX music right now, otherwise I start humming it. Not that I'd need to. I mean, just the very mention of it has probably got it stuck in your head already. You people? You people? Really? You people? You people? Oh, okay, got my real grind in. Oh, that feels good. Duck song I haven't heard in like 20 years. Triforce, you might want to revive it the next time you see one of those kids with their lemonade stands, because like we're getting into summer now. You're going to be seeing a lot of them. I was just telling Lynx that the last time every time I pass by one of those stalls, I'm like, I want so bad to ask, got any grapes? And whether they'll get the reference. Yeah, hitting those guys at the same time with the spin slash is so satisfying. It looks even crazier on easy mode where you deal out like double damage. This guy's a little tricky. Thinking of the llama song? Well, you better switch gears, man. You got to be thinking about the duck song because we're getting into summer now. When that is it's more relevant. I forgot to use Chrono Force. I'm an idiot. Thank you for jumping away. You are a big honkin' alligator pal. Or is he a crocodile? I don't know. Can we fly over this jerk? There we go. Just enough energy, too. Thankfully. Oh, we might be dead. Really? I didn't get it? Oh, I hardly have any sub-tank, but I guess I might as well use what I have there. I don't even know if that's going to be enough for like... Yeah, it wasn't enough for an extra hit. Lives are dwindling down. This is where I get a little worried. I've beaten any of these bosses yet. I beat one. I don't know if I know the llama song. Oh, wrong boss. No, not that. Okay. Wait, no, that's actually bad. I might be able to get at least one combo off here. Okay. Come on, come down. There we go. Yeah, ideally you'll get a spin slash off and then a triple combo. Because those do combo into each other. The spin slash and the combos combo into each other. Very nice. Another combo you can do is Charge Buster and then Charge Saber. Those combo into each other too. But then the problem with those in this game is that they waste weapon energy. And after you use Chrono Force, you don't have a whole lot of weapon energy left. Not that I would use it anyway, because, you know, sometimes I have enough... sometimes after I use Chrono Force, I'm able to get a second one off. Provided I don't use any weapon energy in the meantime, while it's charging back up. Switching back to this guy. Ooh, tight. Okay, do not turn around and we can maybe be friends. Nope, he doesn't want to be friends. Now he's gonna turn around. Okay, I could probably combo him anyway here. Heck yeah. That looks so cool with that big sprite of his. Oh, I missed a comment earlier. Yeah, I wonder how IX3 will handle combat since Copen's gonna have 2 swords on that. Yeah, that's a good question. Curious to see it myself. I mean, you know, knowing NT, they got something planned, and it's probably gonna be something like that we totally didn't expect. And hopefully it's for the better. But I'm sure they got a plan. Okay, hold on. I want to get this right. Last time I didn't. Okay, this one. Editing into that. Mash! Okay, good stuff. Now what do I want? Yeah, Chrono Force. Chrono Force, Chrono Force. She might be low enough. I hope she's low enough. Or if she's not, I hope she comes low enough. Man. It's still okay, but would be better. No, it's actually pretty good. If we just stay there a little longer, we can maybe be friends. We can be friends! Yes! Oh, heck yeah. Huh, wonder what that's for. You do know the duck song? Oh yeah, everyone knows the duck song. At least I hope so. Or if you don't, then you know, hats off to you for not being brain rotted. It's by the Forest Fire 101 guy who made those Lego shorts. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's a reputable name. Reputable as far as those kinds of shorts go, anyway. What's he known for more than the duck song? Ah, good to know. It's really interesting when you look into the guy who made that duck song, and his voice actually isn't as high-pitched as the voice he uses to sing that song. You like how he has a totally normal voice, and he just pitches it up for that song. Which is quite funny. Oh. Oh, I could have used the full thing there. I'm so used to cutting them open. Hold on. What do I want to do here, actually? Let's cut that for now. I want to punch that thing, actually. Actually, that's quite a hazard, isn't it? Ooh! Yes. It's kind of fun. I'm just now thinking that you can punch those things in the last stage of Serpent's, Serpent's Fortress in ZX1-2, and it is only a help. It is only an assistance, because they bounce into other enemies, and yeah, it's a very nice utility. Here, it can actually hurt you because it destroys those platforms. Yeah. Did you hear? Yo, Riz! Welcome the heck in, man! Good to have you on board! Did you finally hear the similarity between X-Opener and Highway and Advent? You know, man, I actually did not. I was listening out for it, and I could not detect the tones, which, yeah, I couldn't detect the, like, the inspiration, the inspo from it. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm more used to, like, that song in ZX Advent than I am for X1, but, yeah, I was not, actually. If you wouldn't mind telling me, like, where you heard that? Like, where you heard, like, the inspiration, or the remix, or like, whatever notes were carried over from those songs. Because, yeah, no, yeah, I was listening out for it, and I was paying very close attention, but I couldn't quite pinpoint it. It might be a me thing, though, so I don't know. But I was listening for it, because I remember what you said about that. Yo, but we are in endgame right now, Riz, so you dropped in at the right time. Assuming I don't kill myself here. Hate the devil blocks here, yeah. I think he pitched it up. Yeah, he did pitch it up post-production. So, yeah, you can tell when you hear his voice in real life. Or you know, in anything that's not that song. Yeah, the devil blocks are scary. I kind of want to start speedrunning this because it would help me get over my fear of them. I'm going to do this even though it's probably a terrible idea. Okay, it was not. Maybe. What do I want to stick with? Let's go with this for now. Anything there? Yeah, I want that. Okay, you had your fun. Hey, look at that, I got away with it. Let's... Oh, cool. It is very handy that a half-charge shot goes through all of them. We in, fellas! Skip. Okay, there was a really elaborate strategy I had for this guy. What was it? I think I used Chrono in the beginning. Then it was either Model P or Model F. I think it was Model P because that has more damage per second. The flutish tones, the melody over the beat. Okay, I'll listen to it again next another time, Riz. I don't doubt you. It's just my ear didn't pick up on it for some reason. It could also be an instrumental thing. Like maybe the instruments kind of like hid the melody. The other thing is, you know, another big thing is that I'm using the ZX tunes. You know, I'm using the remastered tracks here, which could potentially hide it even further. So, yeah, that could be another thing in the way. Yeah, Ippo Yamada is quite big on his motifs. So, yeah, it could easily be a thing. And I mean, this game has so many Easter eggs already. Like, throwbacks to past X games and, you know, Zero games as well. So, it's not out of the realm of possibility by any means. And I mean, it is like a highway stage, too. So that's the other thing. Like, a highway stage, like, pretty much in the vein of X1. Kuwanger is Z1's enemy hall theme. Oh wait, is it really? And GV3's battle theme and Xiao's theme are the motif which I used as evidence that the game was rewritten when they delayed it to rethink it. Ah, interesting. Wait, I didn't know Kuwanger was enemy hall. Dang, we'd have to listen to that again. Have to switch between them, but it's there where you can tell there's this guitar sound hits that gives me Link's Awakening vibes. The Tai Tao Heights theme. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm glad to have those more specific, you know, things in mind. Yeah, that's more helpful, Riz. Or to help you keep an ear out. Okay, I'm gonna jump over this. Those things spawn. Okay, that's gonna throw up some garbage in very specific places, but I don't remember where those places are. We might have to take a hit here. Okay. I think, At one point I had it memorized where exactly those trash popped out from. I could adjust my position as a result. But, oh, this music's great too. I do think it's better on the original though. Okay, so if you hold... Yeah, so this is a hold spam. If you just mash the button, you wouldn't get as many kunai off. But I'm doing like a hold spam where it has like a rhythm to it. I'm doing like a rhythmic sort of spam, and I'm dead. The melody you're talking about is 13 seconds on the OST. Okay, even more details. Love it, man. Good to know. Yo. Yeah, I will definitely keep an ear out for that. Because I want to, I want to pick up on it if it's there. Because, you know, I love all the Easter eggs that NT puts in their games. It's great stuff. Okay, let's do carefully this time. Okay, that's fun. Now don't hit me while I do this. He did. Or he might. It didn't spawn in yet, but... it looks like it's all the way there. Yo, we did, yeah. Jumped too soon. I didn't know that the hitbox went up so high. Okay, that thing's gonna hit me if I don't do this. I hate it when he does that, because like, that's more time. I can't hit him! Do I have anything in my sub-tank, actually? I don't think I do, but I have an E-tank, so that's kind of good, too. Dude, you're too fast. Stop it, please. Are we in the last life, figures? We're always on the last life. Oh, thank you, Lynx. I'll check that out later. Dude, I gotta add... Oh! I got more stuff to add to my playlist now. I love it. Okay, good timing there. I am very scared to check how many sub-tanks I have. Or at how full it is. Oh, okay. No, that's actually really good. That is really weird fire placement. Thank you. Nope, 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 nope. And he fires a spam. Oh, he doesn't fire a spam. Okay. I want to use Chrono Force again, but I want to save it too. There we go. Okay, now I'll use Chrono Force again. I'm very careful not to use any weapon energy while it refills, because I have just enough time for it to get another Chrono off. And this will carry me through the rest of this. Or unless I get hit. This is very unexpected. Okay, well, I made it through anyway. 0 lives, so it is all sub-tank all day. Yeah, just go back and forth, and it becomes way clearer, so definitely want to explore off-stream. Yeah, I imagine it, man. I know I love stuff like that. It gives me more reason to come back to this amazing soundtrack. And I think I kind of want to do that anyway, you know, just because I'm listening mainly to the ZX tunes here in this playthrough, and it's reminding me how good the original tunes are. So I want to go back to those and listen to them. But do I use a Chrono here? Let's try it, but first sub-tank. Oh, I don't have the energy for Chrono. I was in just the perfect position for that to just fly right over. Shoutouts to Chrono being in a crouch animation. Which form? Oh, this is different too. Can I charge it up yet? I can't, really? I'm just waiting for Chrono to get the energy back. Oh, now I wouldn't. I just used energy for that A-Trans shot. No, actually, now that I think about it, I can't use A-Trans here. I can't use the Chrono Force here because I need that energy for the A-Trans missiles. Yeah, what was I thinking? What was I even thinking? Yep, got them! I wish I could use it here because usually I would use Chrono Force and I would freeze him in place and give me more time to spin slash him. Okay. So many forms. How am I not getting him? There we go. Come on. Ooh, he landed. He landed on the ground. Woohoo! GG's! Oh, expert mode, dunzos. Heck yeah, man. Okay, no, I enjoyed that. I think I have reconciled my relationship with ZX Advent. That was fun. I think it was mostly fun because I didn't die, but that was still fun. Very clean, thank you. Dude, I had to struggle to remember what I usually did with it. You know, this shows me that my muscle memory is not completely gone, even though I hadn't played this game in ages. Which I think, it also kind of tips me off to the fact that I never really disliked this game as much as I thought. Because I have some, you know, clearly, I knew what I was doing with this game at one point to like, hardwire in some muscle memory. So, you know, maybe I didn't end up not liking this game as much as I thought I did. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, Gunvolt's percentage was figured out from the music compositions. GV's theme shared the same leitmotif as Out of Your League, the theme of one of the Galguns girls, a blonde one with bad eyesight, just like GV. Ah, interesting. So it took Galgun in inspo as well. Interesting, yo. Yeah, that was good stuff. Don't want to let this play out. I know, I kind of know how it all goes. Oh, you know, the one thing I do want to play out? I want the secret ending to play out. We're gonna, yeah, guys, we're gonna go through the secret ending and remind ourselves just how much we are not getting for ZX in terms of a sequel from here on out. The secret ending in this game is only triggered by completing expert mode. And I think it can be with either character, at any time with either character. A part of me wants to say that maybe it's a thing that you only get when you complete expert mode with both characters, like both Ash and Gray, but I don't think that's the case. We'll find out in a minute here. I think the main unlockable that you get for beating the game with both Ash and Gray is the model lowercase a, which is like 8-bit. Oh, I gotta play that. No, dude, I'm totally gonna play that actually. The model lowercase a mini game. That's a fun mini game. I don't want to skip this, but I don't want to skip the secret ending in the process. This is just now reminding me. Whenever I go out for a walk on a clear sunny day, and there's not a cloud in the sky, I look up, I'll look up the sky, and this theme immediately comes into my head because of that graphic right there. Like Gray looking up into the sky, like that's how I feel whenever I go out, for a nice jaunty stroll on a nice sunny day. So it's like so many of my walks I go into with this song in my mind. It's such a shame that secret ending did have to be a thing in here, because this game ends so nicely. Like, in the normal ending, it's a very nice, very nice ending with a lot of finality, I think. I find it interesting how Aizu and Yamada were part of the first Resident Evil team, and they kept such a good relationship. Resident Evil still does reference to Mega Man. Resident Evil Requiem has the Search for a Sealed Project L-Piece. Oh, does it really? Just like Wild's Plan L-Piece will name itself after. Does it really? I've never been a big Resident Evil fan, so I don't know about that. But that's cool, though. That's cool, though. Was it called Project L-Piece in the English version, too? Because if it was, they totally, the localization staff totally missed that reference. It was only called Project L-Piece in the Japanese version. So they totally missed that if they translated it as L-Piece instead of El Piso. Apparently, if you beat it once in hard mode, you get the secret ending after any difficulty. Okay. Oh, interest. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't know that. Ah. Oh, that's good to know, though. So you can just go back to any, if you wanted to, you can just go back to any gameplay mode, get to the ending, and just relive the intensity of that cliffhanger, which, leaves us ZX fans in utter pain for decades, and we're still in pain. Project L-Piece is never mentioned in the English names. Oh, okay. Only in the outside materials. Gotcha. This world belongs to us. It's almost like it's a World Ends With You reference. You could not pay me to ever memorize those lyrics because they are so out there. Oh, we got lyrics here, though. Yeah, I feel like it would be easier for me to memorize all these Japanese lyrics as opposed to any of the English lyrics in that World Ends With You song. Ryo de Ito! Makoto Yabe, let's go! And RE5 had Albert Wesker with Ouroboros, while this had Master Albert and Ouroboros. Oh! Oh, interesting. Well, that was, Huh. Well, the Albert is a reference to Albert Wiley, so that's got to be just a coincidence, right? Although the Albert Wesker with the Ouroboros is still interesting. Yeah, both are Wiley. Right. I remember when Josh was playing this game for the Get Me Off the Moon streams. Josh played this game for the first time, and when we ran into the Sage Trilogy, you have those three. You know how you see those three mugshots with all three of those guys. He took one look at Master Albert, and he was like, "This guy is the bad guy, and you cannot convince me otherwise. There's no way he's a good guy." You see his smug, like, eyes closed sort of face, and it's like, come on, man. You're not hiding anything. Oh, this got messed up. Okay, so, never mind. That was messed up for a minute. Master Albert had that Juno smugness going on, yeah. He did eventually open his eyes. Yo, what is going on? We got, like, temporary Thai names in here. The hack corrupts the credits in both ZX1 and ZX Advent. Ditto on the NDS ROM hack versions. Oh, is that so? Well, I don't recall that happening with ZX... Oh, no. Well... Okay, maybe it does. I think I just skipped the ZX credits, actually, so it might be in there. Which hack... okay, so which hack is it that corrupts that? Because, I'm using a number of mods in this one. Wow, produced by Capcom, and all these strange alien life forms in these strange hieroglyphics. Yeah, they outsourced the game to an alien species, which... yeah. That's why these are distorted. It's like an alien species with their own form of language that are depicted in those hieroglyphics. Yeah, that's why that's the real reason we never got a ZX3. That alien group that was outsourced. Yeah, they just rebelled, and they like invaded the Capcom headquarters, and yeah, that's actually what resulted in the Dark Ages of Mega Man. It's just, yeah, the aliens invaded. The aliens were outsourced to help with ZX Advent, and then they invaded. They rebelled against Capcom, and that's why all the Mega Man games were canceled, because that same team was outsourced to help with all the other games that were canceled as well. So, the more you know. Due to text space. More like text in space, because the aliens come from space. Because English ZX had much more text boxes. Oh, okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, let's see if we can get... We can't get Rockman A. Heck yeah, I was hoping that was unlocked. Oh, I love this minigame. This was like my lunch break. I would play this during my lunch breaks and try to beat it just as quickly as I could. Perfect little fun saunter. Oh no, did I skip it? Did I skip the secret ending? Accidentally? Wait, you're right. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened to the secret ending? I'm just realizing I never saw that. You think I skipped it? Oh, what the heck, man. Aw, did I really skip it? Wait, I don't see how I could have, though, because I let the credits play out. Maybe I skipped it at the end credits. Oh, I think, yeah, Lynx, I think you're right. I think I did skip it during the corrupted credits. In which case, it would take too long for me to do again. I couldn't do it again anyway, because I would have to go through that whole boss rush and find Albert. Oh well, this only means that we don't have to go through that pain again of reliving that cliffhanger and reminding ourselves that we'll never get a ZX3. Yeah, I beat the game. That's what matters most. But that is unfortunate, because I did want to show it off to those who weren't aware of it. Like, and trying to make them understand our pain a little more, because it's a bad cliffhanger. Like, it's a cliffhanger where you know things are just going to go south and fast in the next game. it's a worse cliffhanger than Legends, honestly. Legends had a foreboding cliffhanger, but it wasn't immediately pressing. This cliffhanger is immediately pressing. Like, there is crap that is going to go down, and badly. And it is made very clear that that is going to be the case if it's not resolved. It never will be resolved. I know he says he wants the same goal as Albert. Yeah, so, the TLDR is that, Master Thomas... Or how does it go? How does it start? Okay, so I think it starts with Master, Mikhail saying something to the effect of, I can't believe Albert was doing this, terrible thing behind our backs. And then Thomas saying something to the effect of, you know, leading up to it in a very dramatic way, of course, which leads you to think that he's not all so bad. But then it has a slow kind of build up. But then he says something to the effect of, well, Albert was wrong, so I helped the hunters, but I do think he was right about one thing. Then the screen fades out to black, and he says, this world needs to be reset. And he's surrounded, as he says that, he's surrounded by the 4 Mega Men who we took out. So he like Euless, Thetis, Sharnak, and who's the last one? Whoever the last one is, I'm forgetting. So, but yeah, at that moment, the 4 Mega Men teleport in, kind of surrounding him and backing him up. Oh no! Oh, there was also, oh no, another big thing I'm forgetting. Yeah, so Master Thomas also boasts that he still has the original Reploid data that was considered lost, the OG X documentation, presumably from X1. Okay, so yeah, that's the other huge plot point. When the Zero series ended, you know, humans and Reploids entered into a truce. And that truce, there was peace between their species at long last after generations. And that peace involved the humans, like, in order to bridge the gap between humans and Reploids, they agreed to a truce which involved the humans taking on robotic parts and the Reploids taking on lifespans. You know, therefore, like, making them more similar to each other. And in that process, the original Reploid DNA was lost, or considered lost. Like, it was scrapped. It was no longer going to be a thing. And Reploids with that particularly applies to Reploids with infinite lifespans, you know. But Thomas at the end in that secret ending implies that they did not throw out that original DNA. Because Legion, I mean, the organization that those 3 were a part of, you know, it was called Legion. Legion was the one who set that truce in place. Legion was the one who set those ordinances in place, which required humans to take on robotic parts and Reploids to have their to accept lifespans. So, you know, Legion was behind that whole thing, and Thomas is implying in the secret ending that he still has the original Reploid DNA, which makes them technically immortal. Like, even in this day and age. And he doesn't go further to expand on that, but it's a really interesting plot point, which kind of implies... And at that moment he says that the 4 Mega Man warp in. So it kind of... And all those 4 Mega Man, by the way, are all Reploids. You know, you can tell by the red triangle on their foreheads. So the implication seems to be... You know, we didn't get any confirmation, but the implication seems to be that those 4 Mega Man have the original Reploid DNA, which prevents them from dying, or prevents them from, like, succumbing to death in the way that Reploids nowadays do, like in the modern age. So they apparently, the implication is that they have infinite lifespans and the same kind of immortality that went along with the old model Reploids, which kind of seems to imply that they're kind of you know, they're more advanced. But yeah, it seems like they were backing up Thomas in his, like, world domination scheme, whatever that was. And it was really... And that's why I say that the cliffhanger of ZX Advent is a really pressing cliffhanger. Like, there are some serious implications to what Thomas says. And, you know, they're world-bending implications, you know? Like, that is stuff which... yeah, you know, like, he doesn't want to just... He kind of has Albert's goals in mind, where he wants to reset the world in his own right, and that's what makes a lot of people think that it was going to kind of tie into Legends, wherein it's a world covered by endless water. And, you know, so the theory, like, kind of springboarding from that, is that Thomas resets the world and floods it, thereby resulting in the world of endless water that leads into Mega Man Legends. At some point, anyway. I mean, obviously, you know, the Master kind of comes into the scheme of things at some point, and, you know, he kind of works into it somehow. But yeah, that's kind of like the theories that have come out of that secret ending over the years. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that we never got to see more from that. I lament it every day, honestly. Like, I was always the one on ZX Island, you know, pining for a ZX3. In some cases, even more than Legends 3. Legends 3 I wanted after it was canceled. But before it was canceled, I wanted ZX3 more than anything else. Just because I felt the cliffhanger deserved it more. But yeah, both becoming humanoids and considering the same yeah, they were considered the same species at that point. Very true. I think it's safe to assume Master Thomas is somehow directly responsible for the Elder System. Yeah, dude, Lynx, I think the same thing. And I love going off of I love talking about stuff like this, like how Legion kind of seemed to become the Elder System after a point, and just like what Thomas's connection with the Elders was. It's got to have been something really interesting. Seeing how we wanted to reset the world, flooding sounds like a good way to a hard reset. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. So humanoids from ZX in Japanese are called Hito, which just means the people or person, albeit written in katakana. The prototype Anthro units in Japanese are called original Hito units. Are you serious? Yo, that is so cool. Oh, wait, that's neat. Wait, I never knew that. I'm kind of geeking out. Wait, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, wait. That's totally a connection. Oh, dude, I love that. I love that so much. Oh, man, Inti cooked. Inti cooks so hard with these games. And drawing and you know, bridging the gaps between all the other series and Legends. They cook so hard. So the people who worked in Legends Ancient Worlds units were ZX-era hybrids. Ah. See, I'm trying to process this because the Master is quite explicitly called a human at the same time. And the only human, it's like he was the sole human left after whatever happened with the Elder System. So I'm wondering how that works into the scheme of things. Like, is the Master an actual human, like as we are? Or is he a Hito, you know, like in the same scheme as ZX? It leaves a lot of questions, man. So the people who worked... Oh, no, I answered that. Yabe and Inafune 100% wanted to connect Legends. Dude, I think, yeah, and they did such a good job. I would have loved to see the finale of their plans. Like, what they... Dude, they cooked so hard, but they never got to finish the meal. Yeah, but I imagine the humans/Hito were allowed to go down to work. Yeah. It sucks I heard the Zero series is just a what-if type spin-off series. Yeah, I think... and if you go into, like, the development sort of articles and stuff, specifically, I own the Mega Man Zero, what was it called? The Official Complete Works, I think is what it's called. And it has all sorts of cool, like, behind-the-scenes intel from the staff about kind of what they were going for with the series. And, yeah, they mention in there, like, the staff mentions in there that they were working to build up to Legends with, you know, in the Zero series, and even in ZX as well, I believe. Yeah, so, it kind of, it does appear that way. Like, when you first go into the Zero series, like, you see, like, nothing similar. It really does seem like a spin-off series when you just boot it up and you go through it. But no, when you, you know, when you actually dig into the development articles and whatnot, you see that they did have a plan in mind. And obviously what we're saying about the Elder system and how it ties into Legends and like the cliffhanger and stuff, like that's all fan theories. Inti hasn't said a thing about that necessarily. But there are some very interesting connective tissue that goes on with like the terminology, as we've been discussing with like the Hito sort of thing. Yeah, very interesting stuff. This is from Taicom. Yeah, Toshiaki Tai. I think that's who you're referring to. Explain TLDR. Inafune and Tatsuya Minami kind of butt heads. Minami insisted Zero was a what if after XX. Ah, but Inafune maintained Zero was canon. It wasn't until the release of Rockman 11 production book that Zero and ZX were acknowledged in the canon by Capcom. Wait, themselves. Ah, dang, I didn't know it was that late. That's crazy. Because I know Inti was talking about it for a long time, but I guess there was a little... I never knew about that thing about Tatsuya Minami and Inafune butting heads. I mean, even if that final acknowledgement from Capcom didn't come in, I think I would have still been inclined to think that Inafune's word was the go-to answer. I mean, just because he was the Mega Man guy for so many years, and I think if anyone knew what was going on with the plot, he would. I mean, granted, even though there were a lot of like plot divergences that happened throughout the different series, I mean, everything that went on with X6 and then X7 and then X8 kind of flies in the face of any form of continuity, Rockman 11 production book. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's interesting. It has Zero taking place in 24XX, ZX, and 26XX, and Legends in 80XX. Oh, I didn't know that Legends actually had a time estimate now. Oh, holy crap. Huh. I thought even today it was like just regarded as like this indefinite sort of timeline, or this indefinite time span, like like things were kind of building towards it, but you never quite knew where it would be. That's interesting though. Like it's man, how long is that? That's a long time into the franchise or into the timeline. I do think that's appropriate though. I really do. Like that kind of lines up with what I've always kind of felt should be the case. Legends always felt like so far ahead of the game. It always felt so post-apocalyptic, and yet also like, there's clearly a civilization there now, and it's been there for a while. And they've made their home on that world of endless water. So it's like, it's a post-apocalyptic world, but the civilization that is there have quite clearly been there for a while, to the point where they're like, they've made their home there, and it's almost like they don't know any different. And any apocalypse that took place before their time is clearly out of history, far more so than they have records about, perhaps. So that stacks to me, that it would take place in 80XX. Yeah, almost like Zelda-esque, if you will, with Wind Waker. Yeah, kind of. It does have kind of a split timeline thing going, I think. I mean, I think straight up Command Mission is legit regarded as a separate timeline in the X series. So there is a split, like straight up. And I don't know where X6, X7, and X8 line up with it. Like, the ending of X6, that totally goes into Zero, but I don't know if it's canonically acknowledged that ending takes place after the other X games or before the other X games. So, I don't know if that ending is a sign of a split timeline or not. It gets me confused even to this day. Minami had 2 books published, Rockman Perfect Memories and Competitum of Rockman X, both of which doubled down in Zero being non-canon, calling X7 and Command Mission, respectively, the true future of Rockman X series. The director of Command Mission distanced himself from his feud when interviewed by the website 1UP. The director of Command Mission just said, I made the game as a standalone. Its relation to the rest of the series is a marketing team's problem. I'm back! Welcome back, Triforce! We are going full into Mega Man lore. And what's canon, what's not. It's like, dude, we are going so deep into it. Like, I hope you're ready to, like, deep dunge into another world of Endless Water, because that's what this lore like, legitimately is. It's a deep dive, you know, into a legitimate world that we do not even know the ending of. Like, legitimately, we will never know the ending because it's cliffhangers around every corner. Talking about the Legends timeline. Yeah. The world flooding in Wind Waker 2, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It kind of the same thing that happens there, honestly. I guess in that respect, you could call Ganondorf the, or Master Thomas the Ganondorf of ZX. With the same kind of plan in mind, maybe. The ending of ZX for Zero, according to Inafune, in official complete works and in Rockman 11 production book, takes place at some point far in the future. Okay, good to know. So that kind of lines up with what has always been my headcanon. That makes a lot more sense, honestly. Okay, so in that case, you would have X5. I guess we would be going off the good ending of X5, because Zero would have to live. Oh, no. No, Zero would not have to live because X6 opens up with him being dead. No, it's the same in both. Yeah, that's right. In both the good ending and the bad ending, he dies. Okay, so you have X5 where Zero dies. That carries over to X6 where he's apparently alive again and he's revived. That carries over into X7 where, you know, they make explicit mention about the nightmare scenario from X6, so that is clearly canon to X7. Then X7 carries over to X8 because Axel is in X7 and then he is also in X8. So, you know, straight up acknowledgement there. That's leaves no questions there. And then X8, I think it is very logical to insert the ending of X6 into the end, like after X8. Unless Command Mission takes place after X8, which, Lynx, do we have a word on that? Like, is Command Mission officially canon, or is it in a separate timeline? Like where, maybe you mentioned it, but I think I kind of got lost. But, okay, so is Command Mission canon to the timeline, or is it in its own separate timeline? Command Mission is, as of now, is considered separate. Okay. So Command Mission would then be the only game, I think, that is in its own separate bubble. If we're considering X7 and X8 and X6 to be all in the same main timeline, then, yeah, that would lead into the ending of X6, to which Zero seals himself away, and that carries over to the beginning of 01, where he wakes up again, in the capsule, or I mean, in a dilapidated capsule, which has, I mean, he's not in a capsule there, but we can assume. Oh wait, no. The Elf Wars happens. My bad. X6 carries over into the Elf Wars, where Zero's woken up again from his capsule, while steals his body. No, wait. Elf Wars happens. I'm trying to get all this stuff in place. I mean, I could get into everything that goes on with the Elf Wars is such a realm of its own. I mean, you got Omega, which pops up there. You have the Dark Elf, which pops up there. You have Wiles stealing Zero's body to make Omega. You have a copy of Zero, which was apparently made in that interim time. You have X and Zero defeating the Dark Elves. That's kind of in a realm of its own. So, you know, TLDR, Elf Wars happens. Zero is sealed up again, and then that leads into 01. Nothing in Command Mission contradicts with Zero. The Elf Wars can still takes place in 22XX or 23XX. Wait, so... Okay, Rockman 11 production book forgoes Command Mission. Oh, okay, that speaks volumes. Capcom has not made up their mind on that. Gotcha. But nothing in Command Mission contradicts with Zero. The Elf War can still take place in 22. Yeah, okay, so if Command Mission is in its own timeline, can't we just assume that it's like a happy ending from there on? because as far as I see it, nothing happens after the timeline, after command mission timeline. So we can just assume it's a happy ending, right? Because if the main timeline goes into Zero, and then that goes into ZX, and then that goes into Legends, and then that goes wherever else, then the bubble that command mission is in can kind of just go in wherever direction. So, like, we can just assume it's a happy ending, and Zero and Axel and X live happily ever after, and it's all sunshine and rainbows, and yeah, maybe it goes into like another separate timeline where if Capcom ever decides they want to make like Mega Man games for like kindergartners or kiddies or whatnot, they can make it all sunshine and rainbows and make it a totally canon timeline where all the characters can be happy and yeah, it's all wonderful and nice and cool. What the heck? By the way, it's funny in X6, the English text says, "So X is alive, is he? I hid myself while I repaired myself." But the Japanese voiceover Zero says to X, who asks how he is alive, "You ask me when you were in a similar condition, X? I don't know if the auto repair systems had anything to do with it, but when I came back to my senses, I already had a body." Oh, that's interesting. Wait, so what's the implication of that? Is the implication that, like, Ghost Wily repaired Zero in the same way that Ghost Light repaired X? Isaac. Oh, Isaac, that's right. Who could also be Wily. Wily is everywhere. He's in your walls. Don't look behind you, guys. Wily is right behind you. At this very moment. Isaac is, yeah, I remember that too. Isaac is very heavily implied to be Wily. Yeah. Yeah, he starts going kind of maniacal when X beats, or when Zero beats High Max, I believe. And that's kind of a red flag. Apparently Zero woke up and walked away before Isaac could mess with him further. Oh, is that how he didn't mess with him? Okay, hold on, we've got some Yellow Devil stress to go through here. 1 second, I'll get back to the convo in a minute. I just did want to get this over with. Dude, this is so wait, how do I slide? Why is it not working? Can I slide here? Wait, can I slide in this game? I can't remember. I feel like I can. Wait, why is it not working? Oh, L is slide. Okay, never mind. That's the thing. Yeah, so Isaac is heavily implied to be Wily. Apparently Zero woke up and walked away before Isaac could mess with him further. Dang. What? All he has to do is just walk away? I feel like he's done that a number of times, and Wily still managed to track him down. Because some of Zero's nightmares ask with Wily's old man... Wait. Because some of the Zero nightmares ask with Wily's old man... Oh, I see what you mean. Ah, so he's using old man pronouns, which kind of implies that there's an old man hiding behind the nightmare. Interesting. Zero Nightmare, I believe, Turtloid stage asks, "Dokuda? Washi no Zero ga dokuda? Hisama, oroto, roboto." Where is he? Where is my Zero? You old bro. Oh! Wait, that's kind of reminiscent to, the big honkin' robot in the prison stage in Zero 4, who's like, yeah. Wait, it's you! You are Zero! As in, like, he recognizes him. Interesting, yeah. Dude, the plot is so thick. It's like pea soup levels of thick right now. Omae ga Zero da. Wait, is that what he says, really? It sounds different. It sounds different as I'm dying to spikes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds different in GBA compression. Come on. I remembered this at one point. There we go. Oh, these get me nervous. I gotta focus here. There we go. Oh, I could have gotten that too. Oh, well, I could just respawn these guys in. Farm them a bit. Farm a tidbit. Come on, man. Hey. Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have waited for an enemy to spawn and then damage buffer off them. Dang, what am I doing? Should have used enemy iframes. That's what I usually do there. I think I'm at 0 lives now, which is very unfortunate. Going off memory for the voice clip at least. Yeah, I got you. I mean, you know, that's the spirit of it, I think. I wish games would adopt Japanese pronouns like, I'm old, anyway, where's my 0? That's me every day. Are you serious? Okay, I'm dead now. We will have to do this again now. But it's a short game, so it's fine. And it's not like I got anything better to do. This is the only other minigame I can play. Alright, goodbye. Wish I could pause this. Well, I guess I can like this, can't I? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, ISOC also. When Zero defeats High Max, just laughs and... Yeah, I was referring to that before. Just laughs and enjoys the result that Zero really is the best ever built. Well, if it's X, ISOC gets angry. Why can't I ever seem to get rid of you? Oh, yeah, both of those kind of like hint towards a Wily sort of vibe, don't they? You know, you got the one hand where he's like with Zero, you know, kind of boasting in his potential creation. Whereas with X, you know, make an explicit mention to the apparent fact that he's been trying to get rid of him for a long time. Yeah, it says a lot, doesn't it? That did not get translated very well in the English version, from what I recall, did it? I mean, the laugh did. It's hard to translate a laugh very badly. I know there's a ROM hack for X6 which improves it in several ways. I'm not sure if there's a script mod that goes along with that, because I think that would be cool. Like having a more accurate script to more, you know, to better represent like the original intentions and the potential links between the characters. Oh, it does retranslate the game. Okay. Does that, Lynx, have you played that? And can you say, oh, that almost hit me. Can you say whether it's faithful to the original intent of ISOC being Wily? It is? Okay, heck yeah. That's how it should be. I should play that at some point. Did not like X6, but I might like the ROM hack. I trust the fans. I should have assigned Turbo to this button. There we go. Much better translation. It's way more faithful. Heck yeah. That's good. And that's how it should be. I know, leave it to the fans. They know what's up. I think it's cool, too, to, like... You know, a lot of, there's been a lot of fan theories in the time that game's come out. So you can kind of cash in... Oh, hold on. Make it... Oh, really? Ah! Okay, I shouldn't be talking while I'm trying to do that, honestly. See if we could speedrun this. Ouch. That is a lot of knockback. Okay, maybe I'll just, like, look at the pattern for a minute. Okay, Okay, maybe I have it down. Hello? Jump on him, please? Really? Okay. There we go. That's what we should always strive to do as a species. Good stuff. Okay, one more volley. This is easy, actually. There's no delays. Oh, I kept forgetting to use the Damage buffer. I thought there was a med over there, but I guess not. Hello? Okay, there we go. Trying to respawn him, but he won't respawn. Hello? Really? Dude, do not make me jump down to the lower floor in order to go far enough. I don't want to deal with that Met. No, dude, you don't understand. I don't want to deal with that Met. Okay, I gotta deal with the Met. I knew it was gonna hit me. Come on, back up. There we go, that's what I want. Yeah, that's totally what they want. You can make that jump, but it's too tight to bother with, and there's an enemy right there. Oh. Can I do this? I can? Oh, look at that. It's not Mega Man in base. Hello? I better wait. Whew, okay, that was worth it. Nice! Okay, good stuff. Whew, now I can relax a bit. Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that about the X6 script, because it's a lot more incentive to go back to that game, and also knowing that the ROM hack makes it better too. Same goes for X5. I really enjoyed X5 when I played it for the first time, but that was like one of my first Mega Man X platformers, so you know, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of complaints about it later on. And it actually kind of surprised me at the time, because when I first played it, I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, but I hear that has a ROM hack too, which also smooths out some rougher parts. So I want to go back to that as well. And I also understand that has a retranslated script too, because X5 script is also kind of shaky, you know, not the best quality. So it's really cool to hear that's in there. Isok's body stops functioning, and it turns out there's no DNA soul in his body. There was never anything in that body, and all Zero hears before leaving Isaac / Wily's voice saying, Go now, Zero. You're the world's strongest robot. It seems until X deletes the virus, that's the last we hear of Wily. Oh. Wait, and that's all stuff we didn't get in the English script, is it? That's fascinating. Like, I've never really delved into that before. Dang. So are you saying, Lynx, that is in the retranslated script? Like, sort of like reflecting the original Japanese? Because that would be awesome. That was in the English script. Okay, but very badly translated. Okay, gotcha. Found some cool Mega Man lore? Well, let's check this the heck out then. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get you, man. No, that makes sense. No, absolutely. Nice. Yeah, no, that's Wily. Yeah, this makes sense. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, perfectly understandable. Yeah. That was great. That was great. I like that. I got a lot out of that. That was... Yeah, you know, that was very intellectually stimulating, Triforce. Yeah, that was very intellectually stimulating on an interdimensional level. Yeah. So much so that I can't wrap my head around it completely, but I know there's something there, and there's content that is going to be feeding the fan base there for generations to come. Yeah, no, that is a thing. Thank you for sharing that, man. That was hilarious. Maginian Light Capsule 0. Actually, let me get some water first. Yeah, it is in English, but the translation is very cumbersome. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I was getting to. Virginian Light Capsule Zero says to Dr. Light before he leaves, "Wait, please wait, sir. You were the one who saved X, right? Do you know who saved me?" But Light dances around the subject, asking him to not worry about it, nor to think too hard about it. Ah, I remember that, actually. I remember seeing that in... Actually, no, I'm thinking more of X5, actually. Huh. I'm thinking of a particular capsule in X5 where Zero converses with Dr. Light. And it's not... Yeah, you're talking about X6. You're talking about a separate one. But I remember one from X6 or from X5 as well that was kind of like that. That's interesting, though. I wonder what Dr. Light was saying then. Like, he dances around the question, and he says to not worry about it. But, I mean, what's the implication? Huh. I really feel like it should have further referenced that ISOC was behind it. Like, we're already kind of leaning in that direction, and I think it would have just been a lot more interesting if Light was in on it. Like, if he kind of knew what was going on, but he gave more of a indication that he knew what was going on. Well, I mean, obviously he does. Like, I mean, him saying that don't think too hard about it or don't worry about it, that kind of indicates that he knows a little more than what he's telling. It indicates that there's more that he wants to say, I think. Which of course indicates that he knows something, particular, like, see, he knows something juicy about the whole thing. But man, it's a whole lot of stuff that we don't know, isn't it? It's like, why is it that ISOC has a body for Wily and Wily and Light himself doesn't? I don't know. Like, I feel like Dr. Light had the technology to kind of, I don't know, give himself the same sort of immortality that Wily had, like in a physical form. Maybe it was just against his code. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just like not what he wanted to do. I mean, his expertise was primarily in the area of advancing robotics, like as opposed to finding ways for like humans to live forever. But and I think that goes along more with his character. I mean, he wasn't as selfish as Wily. I think it makes more sense for Wily to look into more of those things, like to the technology to like keep him living forever, and that's why he goes on living via ISOC and via that one X-Hunter whose name I can't remember currently. Yeah. Yeah, the French Mega Man 2 commercial. It was really good. That Wily laughing gif needs to be used more. I might make an animated gif myself, because I've been looking for other slots to put into my like animated emotes. I might make that one of them. It won't have any context whatsoever. I don't know what situation it would fit into, but it will be there. It will be there, and it will invite a lot of questions. And that is worth it in and of itself, I think. A friend of mine believes Light didn't want X nor Zero to be defined by the feud between two dead old men, but I think it's worse he didn't come forward. Your creator was my friend, and he's an a-hole, yeah. Yeah, I hear you there. It really makes you wonder whether Dr. Light knew that Wily was making an ultimate creation of his own. Because I feel like he really knew that X would come to light in terms, or he would come to awaken in a completely different world. A world which may have forgotten about the feud between those two old men. And it kind of seems like that's the case. I mean, for all intents and purposes. I mean, Kane opens that capsule from X, and he sees the name of Dr. Light on it, and it seems like he recognizes the name from what we know. But, I mean, that's kind of the only mention to Light that you hear elsewhere, as far as I can recall. I don't know. It's in the regular X translation too, but oh no, wait, I'm going the wrong places here. Yeah, the Slash Grizzly light capsule was what I was thinking of. That was an interesting one. I have dreams of an old man. Do you know him? Don't think about it. Yeah, very similar to what you were talking about there, Lynx, about the Anthony Maginian dialogue there. Yeah, it's very much along that same lines where he, Zero asks a question about this one mysterious figure which is haunting his dreams and just for like forever, and Light doesn't want to talk about it. I feel like he should have talked about it, honestly. So many conflicts in various fiction across all sorts of media would be immediately prevented if the main characters just talk to each other. I swear. All they gotta do is talk to each other, and I swear, so much of the conflict would be resolved. So much needless drama results from just people not wanting to talk to each other, even in real life. I mean, let's face it. Oh yeah, and then there's the Brazilian Mega Man comic. I remember that. Yeah, that's a fever dream. That's an absolute fever dream. I could probably pull emotes from that as well, but I do not want to have to think of that comic every time I see that emote. I think Zero's not stupid, and he's just more so annoyed Light refuses to get involved or imparting knowledge. I think Zero wanted peace of mind. His creator isn't present anymore. Yeah, that's a good point. Like Zero you can't help but think he just has this identity crisis at all times in all places in the X series, or at least the latter half, because it's like, these people apparently, all these people apparently know something about his past and have had something to do with him, but they will not own up to what that involvement was. And so he's just left questioning how all these people know him, and, he never finds out the answer. It's kind of funny, honestly, when you stop to think about it. It's like, the poor guy never gets any answers about his origins. And yeah, you can't help but think it just drives him crazy. You also kind of can't help but think that kind of like factored into what his character becomes. I feel like he gets less talkative as the series goes on. And then when you have the Zero series where he's just like not talking, he's very straightforward in there. He hardly talks at all. You can't help but think that personality has its roots in just having all these questions early on and then nobody answers them, and it comes to a point where he just has to stop asking questions for his own sanity. Like he becomes straightforward and like not asking questions purely because he feels like he's never going to get them from anyone. Surges, yeah, we were talking about Surges earlier, also implied to be Wily. Slip of the tongue, called X Rockman. Oh, yeah, that is a slip of the tongue. Before course correcting to say X, yeah. Dr. Kane is a Light fanboy. Yeah, I'm just now remembering that Light was kind of, Dr. Kane was kind of like a Dr. Light, like he knew about Dr. Light's history. I don't know how thoroughly, but he did give some indication that he was familiar with the name from the past, like even if no one else was. Light probably didn't expect Wily to be spiteful enough to be a computer virus in the future. Yeah. In 2009 on Capcom Unity, Ask Me Anything, Inafune confirmed Wily still lives in the virus AI, and it was the consciousness discovered that the scientists began calling the original Cyber Elf. Ah, plot thickens. And Wily's final fate was being deleted by Axe using the Mother Elf. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that all lines up. I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, it kind of lines up with like what I've heard said about Dr. Light in the past, that his biggest like bad point, I mean, aside from Ducci, we kind of disregard that. Aside from that, I think his biggest weak point was his naivete. It's just the fact that he was pretty naive. I mean, he bought the old act from Wily, being like, "Oh, okay, I've turned over a new leaf. I'm actually a good guy now." Like he bought that a couple times over, And I think it also, I mean, it's one of his good traits for sure, his naivete. Like, it gives him a lot of hope for the future, which, gives him incentive to continue advancing his own realm of robotics. I mean, to the point where he makes X, which at that point is just like infinite potential. So it works out for him, but it also has, bad implications. And in this respect, I think that naivete did contribute to him being like not anticipating that Wily could be so spiteful as to work his consciousness into a computer virus that would infect robot kind or Reploid kind from there on out. Yeah, I think like it was a big point of his character that he was like always kind of hopeful for the future. And yeah, maybe, and I think there was always a part of him that wanted to believe that Wily could genuinely turn over a new leaf. And I think Wily did kind of give signs of that at different points. I mean, at the very least, in Mega Man 10, where he makes all that medicine, for to help the robots get over the virus, and my controller just died. So I think that kind of contributed to his wanting to have hope for Wily for the future. But unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be, was it? Although it kind of did work out in the end, because it's like, Wily, I mean, he develops Zero, and then Zero has a lot of good in him. A lot of good, which eventually, ends up achieving world peace. I mean, X contributed to that as well. I mean, X was the sword that Zero was wielding for all intents and purposes. But yeah, I think that kind of did work out. I think Zero, the little goodwill that Wily had kind of came out in Zero. I think more than anything else. Makoto Yabe in the Physis booklet mentions Omega is Zero's original cyber of cognition fixed by WILE to function how Wily wanted him, and thus Omega is the real Zero in many ways, which makes sense why in the CD drama Zero goes on a diatribe, I'm not familiar with that word, I hope I pronounced it right, of refusing to follow his destiny and use his power to protect what he believes in, telling Omega at the end of the Elf Wars, "So long, my nightmare." Ah, that's right, he did say that. That was so cool. Yeah, dude, it's so climactic. I love the send-off that Omega gets, like, in all the timelines, or like in all the areas that he was in. I mean, whether it be the drama tracks where Zero was, where Zero teams up with X, and they do the final strike, via the command mission sort of attack. They get rid of Omega, and it's so cool, so climactic to see the end of that. And then at the end of 03, they're combining their efforts together again, and X makes mention of that fact that just like back then, I worked with Zero to defeat you. So yeah, very, very. It's such poetic irony. I always say that, but it's. Well, I mean, it's not ironic in that case, but it's so poetically appropriate, I guess is the right way of putting it. Got a good quote from Zisto from this morning. We were chatting about both Gunvolt and Mega Man lore being split by the characters' romantic life and having descendants. Let me grab what he says real quick. I'd say there's a funny versus sad difference between Gunvolt and Mega Man. Hodai sims hard enough to break destiny, leading to Gunvolt. While Light, there's the impression he's using the robots as surrogate children and has lost sight of humanity. That's a very interesting point. It's a funny thing to talk about because I feel like the humans in general just don't get a whole lot of spotlight at all in any series before 04. Well, I mean, the Zero series goes more into it in general, I guess, but it's, I kind of want to say that, it's not that, it's not that he's lost sight of humanity. It's more like nobody is thinking about humanity at all in Classic. It's like it's almost just like humanity is not the focus of the story of Classic, you know. Yeah, I don't know if I'd agree that Light was so cynical to have, you know, like disregarded humanity. I honestly think that he developed an interest in robotics primarily for humanity, and that his interest in having surrogate children was for the purpose of defending humanity, you know, defending his kind. I do think he wanted to make humans on the same level, or I think he wanted to make robots on the same level of humans after a point. But I also think his interests were very much also in protecting humans, you know, and like making it so that, you know, eventually the humans would embrace the robots for their own good. You know, they would embrace the robots, and that would help them evolve as a species. You know, that would help them advance as a species and get further, you know, have better lives. So yeah, I really do think, you know, now that I'm talking more about it, I do think Dr. Light had an interest in humanity. It's just you just don't get to see a whole lot of humanity in the Classic series, or talked about, like, in general, honestly. Before their falling out, Wily did pitch in his youth that with his projects, any robot could be a hero, and Zero became the biggest hero in canon. Yeah. I don't think it's cynicism. Like, it wasn't that he hated humans, but he loved robots more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a matter of his loving either species more. Yeah, I think he just... I think he was just interested in the whole gambit, honestly. I guess. Like, I think he wanted humans to come to love robots, and robots to come to love humans. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting to talk about, that's for sure. Because this is a key difference between Dr. Light in both timelines. He was obsessed with robots becoming individuals, becoming partners and friends, like how Rock and Roll are his surrogate children, while Battle Network Light began work on Soulnet, thinking of his biological... Wait, I lost it. Biological son, in the future he'll inherit. Yeah. Yeah, Battle Network Light is quite clearly different. Definitely in his incentives and in his goals. You might say they were a little more, well, I don't know, maybe more admirable in some ways. I don't know. Yeah, it's also easy to say that there was, I mean, like I was saying earlier, that there was also just a lot of naivete behind, you know, Light. I mean, it's the age-old question: are they stupid, or are they trolling, or are they just stupid? You know, in Dr. Light's case, I think it was a lot of good-willed stupidity. Like, he maybe didn't have a whole lot of foresight. And his goodwill maybe made him a lot more, I don't know. I guess, well, I mean, I keep using this word naive, but it just fits. Just more naive than he might have otherwise been. Do you think Dr. Light's case does have a hint of sadness? After Wily, he didn't exactly befriend any of the scientists, kept Cossack at arm's length. Well, I mean, Cossack was kind of already at arm's length. I mean, he was in Russia, so kind of like in a different world. Although I guess he could have like communicated with him long distance. I mean, via I don't know, computer or phone call, whatever they had in terms of communication long distance at the time. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. I was playing a game. What? What do you mean to say all this lore was based on a game? I thought the games were based on the lore. It kind of seems like that sometimes. Like, the lore seems bigger than the games. What the hell are video games? I don't know, man. You tell me. I just looked at my computer screen and I saw I had this this strange form of interactive media. Like, I can press this button on this strange contraption known as a controller, and look at this! I can shoot lemons! With the end goal of maybe something? I don't know. Is there an end goal? I don't know. What do I know? I just started playing games today. Please don't. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is bigger than the games, honestly. I mean, the music is bigger than the games, the lore is bigger than the games, the story is bigger than the games. Well, and when all the games themselves, I mean, usually they're pretty simple, honestly. Distinct differences maybe come from the later games, which have more advanced and technical mechanics. But, it's really crazy to think that it was originally just a jump-shoot game. Jump and shoot. Which is why it is so... Yeah, exactly. That's why it is so interesting. Oh, hold on a second. There are spikes somewhere. Yo, let's go! That's awesome. They are so generous. I can hear the pattern. Blurp, 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 blurp. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Yeah. That makes sense. Where's Rush Chip when you need him? That's kind of cheap, honestly. Oh, it's so scary. Oh my god, are you serious? One day we should talk live about the series as a collab. Dude, we totally should. If you can come on now, I mean, it's probably late for you now, but if you can manage now, you're totally welcome. Whew. Do it to me. I love how they force... the game forces you to go back because your Buster will phase through the Met if you're too close to him. And by taking those few steps back, obviously you are at greater risk of falling into the spikes. Ouch. Be shutting down PC and continue watching on phone. Unfortunately, you can't. Okay, that's cool, man. No worries. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, I made it. Oh. Okay, so my worry at first was that the blocks would disappear underneath me as I was watching for the next one, but they did not. They were actually a lot nicer than I thought. I didn't realize that the blocks didn't disappear as soon as the next one appeared. Those are what mean Yoku blocks do, by the way. Mean Yoku blocks do not wait for other Yoku blocks to appear before they despawn. They just despawn the second the next one appears, and it's terrible. But these were nice. But yeah, no, dude, I'm totally okay with doing a lore conversation with you any day of the week. Just name the time. I mean, I can do it tomorrow. I mean, or any day. I can do it tomorrow. Wanna do it tomorrow, man? I mean, that would be funny. We just, you know, if we just decide on this last minute thing, just like the night before. I don't know, man. We might consider it just for the pure comedy value of making these totally last-minute plans. Dude, oh, the game is so nice. Oh, thank you, nice game. You're so nice. Can I tomorrow? Okay, how about day after? Stream schedule is entirely dictated by when I'm free. I got you, man. Oh, hey, I mean, anytime. I don't. I'm cool. Yeah, we can totally discuss it later, man. Just shoot me a DM. Or I can shoot you a DM. I will say that weekends are probably not as cool, because usually... Oof, excuse me, I'm hiccuping. I got hiccups. Ugh. But yeah, weekends, I'm thinking, at least one of those weekends, I'm thinking would be a good Mario 64 Mega Man X Kaizo day. Maybe Saturday. While Friday, I want to take advantage of the fact that David is not going to be working the following day, so he'll be able to hop on for more Five Island then. Sunday might be okay. Or Tuesday. I mean, hey, you know, whatever works for you. Let's be real, man. If it's entirely dictated by your availability, then you should be the one making the call. You just let me know what works for you, and I'll adjust accordingly. Thankfully, this guy's easy. And now that I said that, just watch him not be easy. Ouch. My god, lives up the yin-yang, too. Jump. You're supposed to be easy. Please don't. You're dead. Woo! Good stuff. Congratulations! I did the thing! That was nice. Oh, I love that minigame. So fun. Victory! Yes! They even gave me the whole congratulations thing, which looked like too many letters. Good stuff. Yo, I didn't refill my life here? What the heck's wrong with me? Victory! Dang. I've run out of things to do now. I guess I could try the quiz game, although I don't have very high prospects of that. Okay, quiz! Oh, head shock. Wait, how do you use the screen again? Like this. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yo, we got the lyrics too. Okay, now this is just gonna be a bop. This is just gonna be an excuse for us to listen to the music. Buckfire. I got the gamer pose over my screen right now so I can catch the glimpse of the character. Okay. I'm glad I don't have to choose either Argoyle or Ugoyle. Only one boss big enough to be that. Oh, and and Bifrost, but still Liam. Easy. Who was that again? This one? I knew who it was, I just didn't know his touchscreen sprite. Fetus. Oh, saw it. Queen Bee. Fetus, I think? Nice. Head shock. It's Jigglypuff, seen from above! Oh, who was that? Euless, I think? This guy. Oh. Oh no. We time up, really? Did I miss that? Dang, really? I missed that one too. Maybe this one. Nope, it wasn't. Who is that? This guy? Okay. Oh. Oh no. A? Nope. Oh, I hate this one. Who? ZX? What? Oh, the green's showing up now. That's Euless. Pokemon never living that one down. Nah, not in my book. Charnak maybe? Cool. It's either that or Ugoyle. Head shock? Cool. She's the only one yellow enough to be there. Maybe. I was really dubious on that, honestly. I didn't think it was Buckfire. Who is it? Who is that? It's not, what the heck? Is it A? No? Human? Oh, it's human, isn't it? It's human. I should have known that. I never play as Ash, so of course I wouldn't know that's right. Maybe Bifrost? No. Okay, it can only be one of three. One question left. Maybe ZX. Nope. Maybe A then. Cool. Okay, there we did. Sub 2 minutes. Clear! We done did it! I think that's the last, yeah, that's the last mini game. Well, I think I've 100%ed this game then. Well, not 100%. I didn't get 100% on the file, but still a thing! No! Let's hop around happily. As soon as we turn the volume a bit down. Well, let me check one more thing that I missed in this game. You beat the game enough, basically. Yeah, I know. Did, like, one side quest. Only got the sub-tank. It was, like, side quest percent. I got 100% on the side quest, well, I got 100% completion on the speedrun category of do only one subquest. It's a very specific speedrun category. You only see a few people running them because it's so hard. But that's what I did, like legit. Okay. Yeah, it was over there. I wouldn't have bothered with that, honestly. Okay, good times. Let's see, what else do I want to do in here, honestly? I beat ZX, dude. I feel like I'm homeless now. I beat the 4-0 games. I beat ZX1. I beat ZX Advent. Now it's like I gotta find something else to do in this darn collection. You know what I'm really inclined to do is just go back to 0-1 and beat it again. Like do another 100 points playthrough in that game. Because it's like another thing is I want to keep my practice up. I feel like my performance right now in all 4 of the 0 games is the best it's ever been. So I kind of want to keep it up. And of course, the best excuse to practice is on a live stream. Oh, that's another good point. Yeah, Gunvolt Enhanced Trilogy time after the second loop of Mega Man Zero series. Yeah, when is that? Is that out yet? The Enhanced Trilogy? Or is it, when is it coming out? Because I could potentially have an open slot for that right now if it's out currently. I don't know, I'm kind of out of the loop with Gunvolts in some ways, honestly. I'm saying honestly a lot. I should be careful of my redundancy. Gotta give other words a chance to shine. We got so many words in the English language, and a lot of them are so cool. But we end up using the same ones over and over, and not giving the old ones time to shine. And that's how they die out. That's how those old words die out. People don't say them enough. They just use the same words over and over, and they don't go anywhere. The Enhanced Trilogy's been out for a year. Oh, dang, a whole year? That's insane. But the DLC game with Shao in a few months. Okay. That would be a good game to play on stream. You know, what I like about Gunvolt is, like, it's in general a very chill game. Like, you can kind of set your own goals. It's very, like, high score based. So I might get crappy high scores, but I'd still, you know, be going through the stages in a pretty chill way. And that would be for good stream content. I thought the ZX series was good for stream content too. Zero is not so much. Like the Zero series is you know, I gotta focus really hard when I'm playing those games in the way I do, because I can't play them casually. Like, I'm beyond that now. But you know, it's fun. It's a good time, but it's harder to focus on chat and like maintain my momentum as I'm going through those games. So I might, yeah, it's very high commitments, like very high stakes, high commitment. It's a very hardcore series. But Gunvolt, on the other hand, I mean, you know, you can set your own expectations and your own goals in proportion to like just whatever score you want. And I don't think the scores impact much in the actual stories. Like, I think they're just there if you want them, and it's not that big of a deal. There might be like higher probability, like your drops might have higher probability with the higher scores, but I can't recall that too much. But yeah, that sounds like a good idea, honestly. It kind of just feels right to go into Gunvolt immediately after ZX Advent. You know, continuing the NT stuff. And it's been a long time since I played Gunvolt 1. I used to be really good at it. Like, I used to set these really high goals, like these high score goals for myself in that game. Because I got, that was a time where I was actually contacted. Who was on a contact? Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. At that time that Gunvolt 1 came out, I was in touch with 8-4, because 8-4 were the ones who, they worked with Concept to bring out Mighty Number 9. And at that time, like, Concept contacted us direct, like, when I was at Get Me Off the Moon, they contacted me directly on Facebook, like, asking my help and, you know, Get Me Off the Moon's help to promote the game, like, to promote Mighty Number 9. And we all know how that went, you know. It didn't have the best reception in the end, but it led to my actually getting an in with 8-4, who, you know, they went on to do stuff with Gunvolt, and I actually got a review code for the Steam version of Gunvolt at the end of the day, along with a, what do you call it, a kit, like, an early review kit, which was, it was so cool. It had, like, this, like, promotional SNES cartridge that had that was made to look like Gunvolt came out for SNES, like as an SNES game. It was so cool, and I think I still have that cartridge, but it's in storage now. Press kit, thank you, Triforce. That's the word I'm looking for. I got a press kit from 8-4 for Gunvolt, for the Steam version of Gunvolt. And I actually got to review it when it just came out. So you know, I had a lot of what's the word? Incentive. Yeah, I had a lot of incentive to like play it and replay it, and that's how I got pretty good at it. But I don't know how I'd be now. I think I would mostly go into it just for the vibe, because Gunvolt has such a great vibe going for it. By the way, excuse the fact that I'm just running back and forth. I'm doing that just to keep my fingers occupied and give me a background to talk, because that's what I do. But yeah, I think I would mainly go into Gunvolt for the vibe. Because dude, I go into Gunvolt and it's such a cool atmosphere they got going on. Like, the artwork is great, like the premise is great. Dude, and I love what they did with all the character designs and the music, and like the fact that the vocal tracks would come out when you got to a certain high score. That would also incentivize me to by the way, to get a high score back in the day. I love it. I love the high. Like, I love the thrill, like the adrenaline rush that would come on from you know, hearing those vocal tracks kick in. And then the struggle would be like giving them a chance to play out and like not rushing through the stage fast enough to so that I wouldn't hear it all fully. Those were fun times, you know. But I think if I went back to them now, I wouldn't do anything hardcore with them. I would just let it play out, you know, casually. I mean, just I'd want to. I guess what I want to say is I want to foster an environment where I could listen to those vocal tracks fully, in a casual environment, which was not very high stakes. And which therefore would be a good environment to stream it with, you know, because you know, I'm naturally at like 50% brain capacity whenever I play any game on stream. The only way I could focus on chat at all. And chat is like, you know, the main thing I'm prioritizing when I do stream, right? I mean, that just makes the most sense. I mean, obviously, I'm having the most fun chatting of anything else, but yeah, it does come at the cost of your being not as focused on the game as you should be, or at least at the stage where I am in my, you know, in my streaming journey. You know, it's yeah, as I go further on, I might get better at it, but. Yeah, but the music is great. I absolutely love the music in Gunvolt. Like the drama, or not the drama, but the vocal tracks by Megu, Sugu, Sakura. I can't remember her last name. I'm just gonna call her Megu. But no, she killed it. She just belts out those songs, and her, I love her style. With that music. It's just great stuff. What she did with all those tracks was just killer. And yeah, again, they provide such a wonderful adrenaline rush when you're going through those stages, and when that music kicks in, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm in for it. I'm into it. I'm gonna kill this stage now. I'm gonna crush it. I love that stuff. You play in gutless mode then. It's the mission mode damage. It's mission mode damage doesn't take kudos away with. Wait, okay, so I knew that was a thing in Gunvolt 2. I didn't know it became a thing later on in Gunvolt 1. Was that a thing that later became a thing in the Steam version? Because I didn't ever get around to exploring all the DLC that came out for the Steam version of the game, and I do lament that. I think if I did play Gunvolt 1 now, I would certainly do that for the stream. But oh, that's awesome to hear that they have a mode for that, like in the same vein as Gunvolt 2, where you don't get the it doesn't take the score away. Yeah, man, I would totally do that. It would be probably baby mode for some like people who are more experienced in the game, but no, I would enjoy it totally for my own sake. Just hearing out the music, and you know, ultimately, like. You know what the biggest thing about playing those games again is just like, you know, like giving it a second chance to have like that second like that second first impression. Like I want a chance for it to like hit fresh, you know, and just like rediscover everything again, you know, have everything be new, and yeah, I could just kind of relive that same thrill with less pressure to be good at it. It's a great time. I think it's going to be a good time. Yeah, I'm totally going to do that when I start playing that trilogy. Yeah, I think, you know, dude, I think that's what I'm just going to go straight into. I think I'm just going to go straight into the Gunvolt trilogy and just relive that thrill, relive that awesome music. Because that's legit what I think of whenever I think of the Gunvolt games. Like, I think first thing I think about is the fluid gameplay, just in the same vein as you know, as the Mega Man, the you know, Zero Series and ZX games. But the second thing I think about is the music, because that music left an indelible impression on me. You know, I would kind of lament that if I was to play it on stream, then I would have to not talk in order to at some points in order to listen to the music. But I think I could be excused on the basis that you all really should be jamming out with me while I'm listening to that music. Like, it's so good to the point where I really do want to highlight it and give it a chance to play out without my voice, like, interrupting it. Because that's the other thing. It's like, when I'm streaming, you know, I'm talking over the, like, I hear myself talking, and it interferes with my immersion in the soundtrack. So it's a little, and that kind of gets on my nerves at some points, but yeah, there's a time and place for everything, you know. Go for the Trilogy Enhanced. The gameplay got rebalanced, and that's the specific version. It's getting the new game with Shao involved. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, dude, I'm totally gonna do that. I'm very happy that you kind of cleared up the confusion with why that game had some negative reviews. Like, dude, I was very glad to hear that those negative reviews were not very well founded, and it was just a lot of stupid stuff. A lot of silly things that were going on that I don't have to worry about. Don't ask me why I'm here. Oh, I never used the E-Tank, I never used the Cake, and I never used the Orange. Dang. I went pro mode. Absolute professional gameplay. Whew. To be fair, Inti should have double-checked the game booted across all languages. Yeah, I guess it's true. And I mean, it was the Chinese market that was raising complaints, right? Yeah, that's a pretty big oversight. I mean, not to include the Chinese market is a real big oversight. Yeah, it was. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, you know, China can generally be in its own bubble, though. Or it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a big country, so that's kind of what it mostly is, honestly. Chinese users tanked the score since the game wasn't booting on Chinese local windows. Ah, gotcha. Didn't one of the Gunvolt games require you to sing in Japanese to beat the final? Not necessarily, Triforce. It was kind of misleading. You're talking about Gunvolt 2, where it wanted you to do, or it misled you into thinking you had to do this like karaoke thing to beat the final boss, but you actually didn't. The final boss you could also just like blow into the mic, and it would register that as, you know, you're singing to the beat. But no, dude. Triforce, you're really bringing back the memories here. I was totally one of those guys who was singing along because I felt like the game had some sort of like next generation coding which picked up my vocals, and it would not do the thing that it was supposed to do if I wasn't singing along with it. But yeah, you could totally just blow into it. You sang on it too, Lynx? Oh, that's funny. Dude, I love it. I hear so many stories of people doing that. And it's like, I love getting into their heads. I love getting into their heads and asking them, okay, why did you do that? Like, what did you think the game was programmed like to make you, you know, register, like, the exact vocals? So I was desperately singing, fighting, looking at chat. Oh, that must have been funny to watch. Oh, you were live streaming the freaking thing too? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, dude. That's like... That's a very specific part of your lore right there that I don't think will ever disappear. You will never live that down. No, but I legit remember, you know, siblings popping into the room and being like, what are you doing? That was its own realm of embarrassment right there, even if it wasn't on stream. Oh, that was great. Singing in video games has been a thing since the Famicom days. Yeah, I guess it has, but I don't know. In a platformer, it's not the first thing you expect. That's true, Lynx. You're a VTuber. It kind of comes with the territory. Dude, that would be funny if that was like your debut, your first debut into VTuber singing. I should really make a point. You know, I don't know why I've never done this, but I should really make a point of checking out, like, Let's Plays that happened around that time that game was released, and just seeing what everyone else did. It must have been hilarious all across the board. Yeah, I haven't been in the habit, but that would be really funny to look up. I guess it technically is. I guess so, man. That would have had to happen. Man, that happened a long time ago. Dude, when did Gunvolt 2 come out? I think my singing is awful. I get a bit tongue twisted when I tried karaoke streams. Oh, dude, that's no problem. I get tongue twisted when I talk normally, so you're in good company. He's gonna kill me. Oh, or apparently not. Saying on the OG playthrough, that's hilarious. Wait. Gunvolt 2, they added the singing back in the PC version. Okay, Lynx, save me the embarrassment, I beg of you, and tell me how you can cheese the singing in in the enhanced trilogy. Is it the same thing as the normal DS version where you just blow into the mic and that's enough? Because I need to cheese that. There is no way I'm singing that on stream. Oh, that's the beautiful thing. I don't know. Oh, that is spectacularly beautiful, Lynx. That's great. I love that the one thing... Dude, you type up text walls in my chat on a daily basis. You know everything there is to know about Mega Man, and that's the one thing you don't know. I love it, man. I love it. Now, if I didn't know any better, I would think you're pulling the wool over my eyes and just pretending to not know, so that I will go through that and just embarrass myself to the next level when I go through that trilogy. Put the idea to rest. Probably blowing into the mic still works. Yeah, I mean, if it was coded like that to begin with, it would make sense. The enhanced trilogy on Switch 1 doesn't handle the singing due to lack of mic. Oh, okay, so I was going to ask you about that, man. Like, where the divergence was, because, I mean, the implication is that it stopped being a thing after a point. But, like, in my mind, I was like, well, when did that happen? Because it came out on 3DS, and, like, what was in the middle? Was like a Steam version in the middle? I don't know. Oh, and Switch 1. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Gotcha. Oh, and that's the version you played. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Dedge. This is not the stage I was thinking where I was going when I went in here. And the Switch version of Enhanced Trilogy is not getting the Shao DLC, thanks, Inti. It's not? Wait, why the heck not? Oh, is it because the Switch is outdated now? Is that it? Well, I mean, it's still coming out for there, so that wouldn't make sense. That's crazy. Why is it not? Totally should. It spoils everything. Dang. I feel like I have reason every day to just be more and more of a Steam user. Or like PC user in general. Like you got mods, you got enhanced, you know, controller configuration options. You got better graphics, the best graphics, honestly, that the games are ever gonna get. I mean, it's all providing you with you have a good PC, which I do. Nope, because Shao is getting locked behind Gunvolt Trilogy Enhanced Switch 2 edition. Oh, okay, so they're pulling a Falcom Proud Nordics edition, huh? Gaben, yes, join us, Skybane. Nah, there's no way he'll be able to. There's no way he can recruit me. I'm able to count to 3. I'm able to count past 3. There's no way. I don't fit into his qualifications. Thankfully, Steam version is getting Shao DLC. Heck yeah. Good stuff. Oh, dude, I miss Proud Nordics. Yo, Lynx, did you complete Nordics yet? Proud Nordics? Yeah, I gotta say, I hated that move from Falcom. Because, I mean, I bought the Day 1 edition. I bought the original Ease 10, like, not Nordics. And so I was really ticked off. When I heard about Proud, but then when I actually played Proud, because I did end up buying it, they got me suckered into it. But then when I actually played Proud, and especially on Steam, Oh, it was so much better than the original. It's like it's not just that they added like more content, they also optimized the game better. Like it just ran so much smoother. Like they really went to town optimizing that game above and beyond the original Ys 10. So at the end of the day, you know, I hated that business move, but they really cooked with that Proud version. So, you know, it is what it is. They better not do it in the future, though. I swear to God, because I am so invested in Atl's saga for Ys that I'm totally a day one buyer. So if they pull more crap like that, I'm gonna fall for it. And that's why I hope they don't do that. Okay, not yet. Gotcha. Probably next week or week after, because this Saturday I may collab. Ah, okay. Ah, that's right. You were going. I saw your tweet. You said you were going to play Ys 10 this week, or on Saturday, but then the collab happened and you had to change your plans. I did mean to apologize for that, by the way. that our collab kind of got in the way of it. I know we all had a good time, but you had plans, and you know, which you probably made known to your followers before that, so yeah. Hopefully our next collab could be more less last minute. It was fun, yeah. That was a good heckin' time. Hey, I gotta struggle to like not go back to it in my own time. Just do the Kaizo by myself and complete it without you guys. Not that I think I would have much of a chance doing it like that. I mean, you know, a big helping hand for that Kaizo mod was the ability to break your friends out of the bubbles. If I was doing it by myself, I would not have that advantage. Yeah. We're gonna have to really collab better next time, though. Next time we're gonna have to all like focus on a single stage so that we can finish a single stage as quickly as possible, you know, and just more effectively. Because I feel like the more people are in a single stage, the higher your chances of beating it. Because, you know, then you have more people able to help you break out of the bubbles and whatnot. Like, it's a big advantage that you have. So we're gonna have to focus a little more next time. And dude, man, the progress we made last time, if we were able to make as much progress as we did last time in the chaotic state we were in at that time, like imagine how much better we'll do if we're actually organized. I do think we'll do it next time, though. I mean, we got like a good 50 stars left to collect. So I think that's a reasonable number to collect on the next stream. It'll also kind of depend on like who is hosting. I think it makes sense for Varunius to host it again. But also, didn't Varunius bring up another mod associated with that? It wasn't. What was it? Varunius brought up another mod for that Mario 64 co-op thing that we could also do. And maybe, in the off chance we have extra time after we beat the Kaizo mod with 120 stars. I can't remember. Sorry you weren't able to attend? No worries, Blue. Yo, Blue, were you interested in that, actually? Because I'm sorry, you know, it's hard to be in touch with everyone at a time. If you were interested in that idea, then I'm sorry we weren't able to get you involved in it. But if you, you know, providing you are interested, we can get you involved next time. What it was, in case you don't know, you can Mario 64. What we were doing was, okay, well, can you do Mario 64 on PC? What we were doing was it was kind of like a double layered mod hack, or, yeah, a double layered, I should probably pause the game so I could actually talk. It was like a double layered ROM hack that we did. It was Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe was what it was called. Never installed it? Okay, let me tell you about it then. So it was Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe, which was a mod of Mario 64, which allowed for co-op in addition with all, in the addition of all these cool, like, quality of life features. So, like extra stars, or like you could swim faster, you can like stay in the stage after you've collected a star. And what we were doing, what the most specialist mod we were using was a Mega Man X mod, which integrated Mega Man X characters into the mod in their usual playstyles. So we were able to, so we had a selection of, we could play as X, Zero, Axel, Vile, and Alia, and some of those characters had different armors, which you could also like alternate between, and they had special abilities too. But really cool stuff. So what you would have to do if you wanted to play it was you would install the co-op ROM hack. First off, you would need a ROM of Mario 64. If you have that, you can plug that into the co-op ROM hack, or you can download. It's very simple. You download the co-op ROM hack, you plug in the Mario 64 ROM, then you put the Mega Man X mod. That you download that. It comes in a folder that you extract, and you put that folder into the mods folder of the Mario 64 co-op ROM hack folder, like the main root folder. Very easy. If you're interested in it, we could totally bring you on board next week. And it'll be a load of fun. I think you'll be the 8th person of our team. It was a crazy collab. We had 7 people on board, and we beat like the vanilla 120 stars in like, I don't know, an hour or something. It was very fast. It helped that we had the Yoshinator squad on board. My pal Josh, aka Yoshinator, who I've known for just eons. He brought some of his guys, like some of the guys on his team on board, like the guys who he regularly streams with. And they're like legit Mario 64 racers. Like they race that crap. They race Mario 64 like between each other. It's like race to see who can get like 120 stars fastest. So they really came in handy there because, dude, they knew where everything was. And like I dare say me and like some of the people who knew it less, like me and Lynx, like we were just fumbling around getting whatever stars we could that were just immediately in the road, and they had everything else, so it was cool. But yeah, Triforce, if you're interested in it, we could get you involved in that. And I'm only sorry that we were not able to get you involved this week. We would have loved to, but again, it was very spur of the moment, honestly. I was the one who organized it, and I kind of just decided it on a whim. Like, no, it totally wasn't on you, Triforce. Like, I decided this on a whim. I was literally in a stream, and I had Cat Links in there, and I had Magnus in there. I think Varunius was in there too. General, and they're all streaming buds, people that I love talking with, and I've been on their streams. And I just said, like, right then and there, hey, we should do a collab sometime, guys. And then I brought out, there's this one cool thing that I saw showcased during Mega May. It's a Mega Man X Mario 64 mod. And I mentioned that would be really cool to do it sometime soon. And yeah, and they were game. And then I organized a chat, and I was like, okay, well, the soonest I could do this is tomorrow. And surprise, surprise, everyone is on board for tomorrow, or as tomorrow was then. So we just did it, So it was very short notice. Yoshinator's squad, Josh's squad, got word of it even in less time. Like they found out day of. Like he was streaming with them on another, on his own stream, like earlier that day. And he was like, hey, we're doing this thing later on today. If you're interested, you can come on. And they were totally interested, and they came on. So it was kind of a miracle, honestly, that all seven of us were able to hop on that particular day, with little to no notice. It was crazy. it kind of all happened on a whim, but it was awesome. there's a particular saying that goes that the best possible things are organized on a whim. And that was totally one of those times. But yeah, that was that playstyle for X, or for those characters in the X mod, I think is straight up some of the best gameplay in 3D that Mega Man X has ever had. Like, dude, those devs got it so right. What is particularly interesting for me too is that it doesn't even seem to be going off of the Mario 64 code. Like, those gameplay mechanics that the characters have, like the X characters, they seem like such a new thing, like such a custom-built thing, which is not based on any pre-existing Mario 64 attributes. I mean, maybe graphically. I guess it would have to be graphically in order to kind of align with the Mario 64 engine. But for all intents and purposes, it seems like very much Mega Man X. Like, if you told me that was a Mega Man X game, if you told me that was like a Mario hack for a Mega Man X game, I wouldn't have doubted you for a second. Because it totally feels like that. Yeah, we should just make Mega Man X7 even more infuriating. You kind of realize just how badly designed Mega Man X7 is when you play a mod like that. Like, when you play Mega Man 60, like for ease of pronunciation, I'll just say Mario Man 64 from here on out. Like, when you play Mario Man 64, it's a whole different animal. Sounds good. Try installing it this weekend. Yeah, dude. Triforce, I can almost guarantee you will be able to do it. Like, a lot easier than you expect. Because I don't think... Well, I think Josh's squad had it. Yeah, Josh's squad was accustomed to that mod. They knew what to expect. They knew what to do with it. But, like, that only accounted for like 3 members out of the team. Like, the other 4 of us... No, Vrunius knew his rope. Vrunius knew his stuff too. But, like me, Cat Lynx, and Magnus, we did not know what to expect. And, we figured it out just fine. So, I think I can safely assure you, you will be able to figure it out a lot sooner, a lot easier than you think. And it's nothing but a good time, man. You'll have just the time of your life with us. It's gonna be chaotic. It's quite possible that Josh might bring other members from his squad, because he does have other members, next week. But we will see about that. Yo. Hold on a second. I want to boot up my Discord notifs. I hear I'm being sent stuff. Wait, what did you link here, Lynx? Yo, wait, is that Pro? Yo, that's the drummer guy. Wait, I love that guy. Wait, oh, dude, I love that guy. He's awesome. The 8-bit drummer, I think is what it's called. I don't know. Should I play it? I probably shouldn't play it on stream because I might get in trouble. But no, I know I love that guy. Yo. Nah, I'll play it. Okay, I'll play it. I don't care about it. I don't care if I get in trouble. It's not like I'm monetized, am I right? Oh, wait. No, let's go for it. Wait.
Excuse me. Neo Arcadia. Right, let's check it out. Hell, I'm Buzzkill. I gotta tune back up again. And I'm sure the Guilty Gear song is gonna be down to drop me again.
Are you timestamped at the moment? Okay, I'm sorry. Let me go back to that.
See, you don't have to do this. You're lucky.
Wait. How do I refresh a Discord and get it to show me? I don't know. Let's just boot it up in another browser. $233. Gotcha. They should not be taking me as long as it is. Wait, where's my chat? Why did I... Wait. Hold on, cotton pick a minute.
I'm invested in that now.
Wait, that goes well with it.
Oh my god, it's the
Wait, that's good. Yo, the GBA. Wait, that provides a great background for it.
Yeah, that's cool. I love when stuff like that happens.
Dude, this is how I am when I listen to music like this. I just get so into it. I can't even talk. It's so good. Oh, that's a specific bit? Okay, gotcha. I'll close it there then. Dude, that's awesome. I love that. Dude, it's also so cool to see the 8-bit drummer reacting to that. Because, dude, I love his reactions to stuff. He's always so vibrant and, yeah, energetic. And I'm all for it, because I'm like that too. That's good. No, that's a great that song's a great background to that music. Where's that? Okay, which Mega Man X song is that from? I'm showing how long it's been since I played an X game. It's like one of the final stages, right? Oh no, Kuwanger. Oh, that's right. No, you mentioned that a while ago. Yeah, I should have remembered that. Or no, it's a Sigma 4. No, wait, no, I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. It's Sigma 4. I'm sorry. Okay. Gotcha. Well, now that we got that all straightened out. Yo, that's awesome. That guy plays well, too. Like, that's the kind... Those are the kinds of remixes I feel like I would readily check out. You know? Like, you see that guy pop up in your feed, and I click it instantly, like, no hesitation. Oh wait, there's one more thing I wanted to check on Discord, not just your message. What was it again? I totally forgot. It was a thing. Let's see if I can... It was a thing about the Mario 64, like the Mega Man 64. Not Mega Man 64, the Mega... What did I say I was going to call it? Mario Man 64 is what I said I was going to call it, yeah. Just watch me remember this at like 3 a.m. Which is just in like an hour from now. I just looked at the clock. That's crazy. Yeah, now I remember. I was going to look up the thing Varunius was talking about. Or the other thing we could play. Yeah, Nova Star. Okay, so we were on the topic about Mario Man 64 and other things that we can do after the Kaizo mod in the same that same co-op sort of thing. And I'm seeing this Nova Stars thing, the 120 stars are all yeah, so you need all 120 stars to play it, but it's like an enhanced version. That sounds like it would be a good time to check out, maybe after we do the Kaizo thing. Yeah, that's what I wanted to look into. Okay. I am satisfied now. I think... I think I'm going to end the stream now because I did everything I wanted to do and then some, with some mini games in the mix too. Let me see. I'm going to look for a raid target. See who I can give the old raid to. Yo, Lynx, go live now. Scare your whole family so I can raid you. Like, for the sole purpose of my raiding you. Just shock them all into oblivion. Good stream, thank you. Oh, I didn't see. Oh yeah, if you're going to sleep, then yeah. Even more reason. Think I got it working? Dude, Triforce, that was fast, man. Dang. Well, we'll have to do a test run with you later on. It'll give us more of an excuse to get our fix in before they get together. Yeah, awesome stuff. Okay, but let me get a raid going so we can all go to sleep. Good to hear about that. You got to work in though, Triforce. It's gonna be an awesome time. Dude, Kino the Rat is safe in my rear. He has got all. He is like always streaming in the time slot that I usually go for. So it's like, but I don't want all my raids to go to him like forevermore. You know, he's just it's just the timing has been so right lately to where, I mean, if I raid him now, this will be my third raid, I think, consecutively that I had. Well, no, I think I raided someone else last time. But and he's a cool guy, but I kind of want to share the love. Let me look around a little more. Is there anyone streaming Legends? Always the go-to. Yeah, I like to switch it off. Or switch it up, rather. Up, down, all around. Sorry, guys. Count to like 20 and I'll have it ready. And don't count fast. I mean, like seconds, not minutes. Oh, yo, that would be. Ah. That might be a good one. Well, I know I had a thought, then it kind of faded. Let's raid Kino the Rat. He is a cool guy. Okay, let's do it. I hope he's not going to wrap up. Guys, Kino the Rat is just as much of a yapper as I am, if you could even believe that. So, I swear, he's the same breed as me. He will literally pause his game and keep it paused for as long as he needs in order to get through however much of a yap that he wants. Like, until he is sated, he will just keep yapping. Okay, but there's that. We're raiding Kino, guys. Say hello. Join me in saying saying a fond hello to him, and I hope you have a good night's sleep, all y'all. But yeah, it's a good time. Have a good one, fam. Sleep sweet dreams, sleep tight, and as always, legends never die. All right, I am out of here. Yoink.